Popplecock. 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 Yo, Popplecock. This is great. I was very confused. The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS. So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. Shit. Grab some salt. Restreaming you. Oh no. Scrubbed that away, and he did not earn that whatsoever. Today's been incredibly slow. I hate my job. Look how dumb they are. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Gout, 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 gout. Fatty, fat, fuck, fuck. We're soulmates. Meow. Look at them. Look at them. Come on. You gotta be kidding. Enchanted hat of money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. What the fuck? If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Dark Sea Devil. Is that how you say it? Dark Sea Devil? There's a Dark Sea Devil. Or Dark
The
Sea
Ziggy
Devil.
Piggy's back.
Hi, my name is.
What?
My name is. Who? My name is.
Dark Sea Devil.
Hi, my name is.
What?
My name is. Who? My name is.
Slim Dark Sea Devil.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast, where we're busy having fun way down here. Level 1. Good morning. How is everyone? Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome you officially to the first day of fall. That is right. Today is the first day of autumn. Well, actually, now it actually finally is. Because it did become autumn here in the United States almost a month ago. The problem was, here where I live in Washington State, we had week after week after week of absolutely unseasonably warm weather. We had full sun, beaming heat this past weekend that just ended. We had the hottest weekend on record in 130 years. That's not good. And I took out my air conditioners a month ago because I got a $400 electric bill the month before, and I was like, I just can't afford this. It's so hot, and we have these air conditioners pumping so much that I just can't keep doing this anymore. I had to take it out. And then I sweated it out for a whole freaking month. I mean, take a look at the stuff I've done over the last month. 1 week I did a react to the Keemstar documentary. I literally caught heat exhaustion during that. And then after that, I was doing The Evil Within, and I felt sick. I had to run out of here and get a Coke, which I never do. I never drink soda because basically my body was so depleted of energy from being in the debilitating heat in this office that I had to get out of here. That stupid little kitty shit. And then this last weekend, thank God, I was doing spooky stuff, doing the Rob Gavigan react, and then yesterday again playing Evil Within. I actually left the lights off in the office because I wanted to keep the temperature down. It was 87 degrees outside yesterday. What the frick is going on? This global warming, how can you deny it? You'd have to be an asshole. This is the hottest it's been in so long. It's not supposed to be like this. It's supposed to be moderate and tolerant out here. That's why I moved here 8 years ago. And it seems like ever since I moved here, it's gotten worse and worse every year. All right. But anyway, here's the good news. It's finally over. As of this morning, all of that is done. We now have officially hit autumn weather. And moving forward, we are going to have cooler temperatures. We are going to have clouds and rain. We're going to have all of this like we're supposed to have been having for the last month, starting this week. Fun. So I'm excited for that. Obviously, I'm happy. We're finally hitting real fall weather here, which I need. Just so you guys know, this room has so many electronics in it in a confined area. It's a small room. It's not a large room that I broadcast out of. And just in this room, in front of me, I've got my laptop, my webcam, this microphone, my little box over here, I forget what it's called, a receiver box with this microphone or whatever, and converts the audio so you can plug into my PC. My PC, which is huge. 2 monitors over there. My cable modem / router. and all the, peripherals that go over there, including, my printer and all of that. Over there, I got a lamp, I got a fan. Over here, I got a phone, landline phone. Over here, we got all my consoles, including my PS5 and my Xbox Series X, which are still actively plugged in and used on a daily basis. My television. To my right, I have my little receiver unit for when I'm playing on my PS5 to get audio out of it. I got my wireless keyboard. I got my neck phones, which sit around my neck all day. My controller. All these electronics in a small confined area create a ridiculous amount of heat, stuffiness in the air, and dust and other things that make it kind of unhealthy to be in here unless you've got fresh air coming through. I need to have cooling air in here. If it's hot outside, this office heats up by no exaggeration about 20 degrees hotter in the afternoons than it is outside. And when that sun is beating on the front wall of my home, it literally heats up like an Adobe oven, Like, think about the homes they used to build out of earth and clay. That's pretty much what happens to this room. To the point where it could be dangerous. Like I said 2 weeks ago, I fully believe I had heat exhaustion. I had a splitting headache for 3+ days. I would just shake my head like this, and I could feel my brain swelled, pushing against my skull, moving it around like that. So, the good news is, it's over. All right? Maybe next year, I got to handle things differently. If it really looks like it's going to continue to be hot, I may have to keep my air conditioners in throughout the month of September and halfway into October, but that's another $400 bill for me. So, I guess we're going to see what happens. It was not good. Let's just put it that way. But I'm very happy now that we're at a point where it's over. Like I said, today it's supposed to be in the 60s. Partial clouds, so there's going to have some sun, but a lot of clouds out there. Later in the week, it's going to be in the 50s and rain, which is what we need. We've had one of the lowest precipitation years we've ever had on record here in Washington State. And I'm definitely happy that we're going to start getting precipitation and real fall weather again. My wife and I both love fall weather. It's actually our favorite season of the year. So the good news is we're finally at the beginning of the fall here in Washington. And the other good half of that news is that we're actually about to hit the beginning of the gaming season of the fall as well. All right? Technically, you can argue it started back on Friday with the release of Scorn, but I've had other odds and ends that I needed to do this weekend, including the Rob Gavigan React Marathon. Yesterday, I could only do one stream simply because I had to do a lot of stuff for patrons, which we'll talk about in a moment. I'm finally back today, full-time streaming, full day of streams, and we'll talk about that in a second so you guys would know what's going on. But basically, we're in a situation where tomorrow is where the big gaming season begins. Tomorrow we have the release of Plague Tale Requiem. I always want to say Innocence. I literally always want to say Plague Tale Innocence. And then I remember, no, it's Requiem. It's the sequel. Which I think everyone is excited for. Plague Tale Innocence was a shockingly good game. No one expected it to be as good as it was. When it came out, was it 2 or 3 years ago? People were just, blown away by the quality of the game. And I was one of them. I never expected that it was going to be as good as it ended up turning out. And it just ended up exceeding all kind of expectations. Great graphics, really interesting plot with very dark, plot lines, gore, horror, and really neat, unique gameplay elements and puzzles. It was pretty fun. I had a great time with it, and I'm actually excited to jump into the new one tomorrow on Game Pass, which is another awesome thing that it's on Game Pass this time around. So, by the way, if you're wondering why it looks like I'm going nuclear, it's because right now outside, the sun has just come out through the clouds, temporarily, because the whole sky is cloudy, so it must be just breaking through. Like I said, it's going to be partially cloudy today. But yeah, because it's doing that, the camera's going crazy with light adjustment. So it's making me look like I'm glowing and stuff, and then it goes away, so I look normal again. It's going to be doing that. There's nothing you can do about that. So, I am very excited for Plague Tale. I hope that you guys are too. That starts tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm also going to resume my Scorn playthrough. Although that's not a huge deal, the game's very short. The game's only 5 to 6 hours long. I'm already 2.5 to 3 hours into it. I very well might beat it within 1 or 2 more short streams of it. So it's not necessarily that big of a deal. And by the way, I don't think too many people are going crazy for the game. Most people who played it are kind of like, nah, it's disappointing. So I am looking forward to more of that. And then, of course, later on this week, on Friday, it's a double new release day, and I need to make a decision. Am I going to play the new Mario plus Rabbids? I think it's called Sparks of Hope or something like that. Or am I going to play Gotham Knights?
Do you want to
And
play
let me
the
tell you
fucking
guys,
game?
I've been weighing and balancing the options here in my head. I've been listening to your feedback over the past couple of days. I am actually going to make a determination by the end of today. Because I feel that there's pros and cons to both. I feel that there's people who want to see both. There's people who are going to be disappointed with both. So I'm balancing all these options in my head right now, and I'm going to decide. So please, today's your last chance. If you have not yet given me your opinion on which of these games you want to see me play starting on Friday, now would be the time. All right, I need your opinions, and here's why. I can only play one. I'm already going to have Plague Tale going. There's no way I'm beating Plague Tale in 2 days. It's going to be a much longer game than that. So I'm going to have to balance Plague Tale with whichever other game I start playing on Friday. But then I only have a week to play Plague Tale and whatever game I choose for Friday, because a week after that is the release of the Resident Evil 8 DLC, which is both story and online play, and then also Modern Warfare 2, which has a campaign and has a lot of online gameplay. So with all that coming up, I definitely feel like I can only play one game right now. Now, don't worry if there's, let's say, for example, let's say I choose Mario and I don't play Gotham Knights. That doesn't mean I'm not playing Gotham Knights. It just means I'm not playing it now. There will be ample opportunity later this year, after all the new releases of November and the first half of December, when things start to calm down, then I could jump in and play whatever game I didn't play. Same thing, if I choose Gotham Knights on Friday, I could easily play Mario plus Rabbids later on this year as well, as a more chill playthrough later on in the year. But essentially, I can only play one of the two. And just to reiterate why this is such a tough decision, I don't think either choice is perfect. If I play Mario plus Rabbids, do you want to know the truth?
Criticism
I
is
do
a
feel it's
great
going to be the
thing.
better game. I
Whenever
love
people
the
write
last
off
Mario plus
criticism
Rabbids game from, what was it,
immediately,
like 5
it's
years ago?
stupid.
I thought it
Doesn't
was
make any sense
unique.
to me,
It was
you know?
exciting. It was interesting gameplay elements. The story was quite good. All right.
Are you going to
But
just complain all night? Just
the
leave
gameplay.
then.
The gameplay plays like XCOM. Those who've played XCOM or seen XCOM know it's not a riveting game. It's very, very strategy oriented. It's slow moving. You have to pace out and plan out each and every little move on the grid when you're doing combat. And even though I really loved Mario plus Rabbids, within 2 sessions of the game, people were bored. And I lost more than half of my viewership for that playthrough. And for the rest of that playthrough, which, by the way, the game was lengthy. I remember it being very long. The only reason that I was able to keep up with that playthrough the way that I did was because, number one, it was actually during a slower time of the year. That time, I want to say it was like early fall. It was either like summer or early fall, I believe, when I was playing it. So there wasn't a lot of other competition of other games to be played. And in addition, I did have a small group of very dedicated viewers and fans who liked that playthrough. And I mean small. You know, normally on a stream I get what? For a new game, 300 to 400 viewers, maybe some more. That game I was barely getting 200. Okay? But I particularly remember in that small group, there was a few small people who supported it in droves. They were coming to every stream and they were doing cheers and tipping. Keep in mind, back when I was on Twitch. So they were making those streams manageable and supportable and maintainable. If it weren't for that small group of people, that playthrough would have been dead and I would have had to drop it, you see? And I don't like making those decisions, especially when I'm enjoying a game, but not only am I doing this for the fun of gaming, but I'm also running a business and I have to make important decisions like that. So, knowing full well Mario plus Rabbids is the better game doesn't necessarily mean that Mario plus Rabbids will be the better playthrough. It very well may be boring to the majority of my audience, and half the time I'm playing it next week, people will complain that it's boring and not show up. Now, I'm in the midst of the busiest gaming season of the year. I need to be bringing people to the channel. The point of me covering all the hot new games is to make sure that I'm getting more attention for DSP gaming, especially because we have had a very slow summer where it was very hard to maintain the viewership I had simply because there was nothing new coming out that was a consensus was good. So because of that, it was hard to bring anyone new to the channel. That's why memberships dwindled. That's why attendance was lower on a lot of streams, as I was essentially doing the Summer of Retro 2.0. I need to be bringing people to the channel now playing the new games. Okay? So, what's the other option? Gotham Knights. Now, you might think Gotham Knights is a slam dunk. You know, it's supposedly going to be in the vein of a spiritual successor to the Arkham series. It's Batman. People love Batman. It's going to have combat. It's going to be action focused. Of course, you'll probably have some interesting stuff with supervillains. What's not to like? Except when you start diving a little deeper and you look at all the information about this game and you realize, first of all, it's made by the studio that made Arkham Origins, not the Arkham Trilogy. This is a studio that made the game that most people say is nowhere near as good as the Arkham Trilogy. I personally thought Arkham Origins was a joke and almost felt like a fan service game made by a bunch of fans of Arkham, not by professional game devs. The game was full of bugs. The game literally only played like Arkham because they actually borrowed the gameplay elements of Arkham. They borrowed the code. They were allowed to. They didn't even make the code for the combat. So, of course, it had good elements because they were stolen from the other games. But everything they did that was original kind of was unpolished, buggy, and not very impressive. I actually felt like it was really poor compared to the mainstream
Live with
Arkham
the
trilogy.
consequences.
In addition, everything in this game is now pointing towards it being a co-op game, meaning the whole game was designed that you team up with someone else to beat up all the criminals in Arkham. There is no counter button in the game. I want to repeat myself. You can't counter attacks in Gotham Knights. All you can do is dodge out of the way. It's taking away a critical gameplay element that everyone enjoyed in the Arkham franchise. Why? I don't get that. It's like they're trying to be original, but in their effort to be original, they're literally adding in things no one asked for and removing things everyone likes. That's not necessarily the way to make a good game. And, you know, a lot of people who've been watching the footage of it and seeing the trailers and the previews are very critical and saying it doesn't look very good. It might be unpolished. It might be a mess, similar to Arkham Origin. However, someone actually apparently got a copy of the game early. I guess they bought it from a store that was dumb and they gave it to them like, you know, almost a week early. And they didn't post up any spoilers on the internet, like video-wise.
A mutated creature that would look like
they
was
love
sitting
it.
in a wheelchair.
That the game actually looks great. And I think that the game got a bad rap with what was being put out on the internet because after having played through a couple of hours of it, they're actually having a blast with it and it seems really, really good. Can you trust that? I don't know. You know? So I don't know. Again, here's the thing. Undoubtedly, if I play Gotham Knights, probably the premiere and maybe another stream will get more interest and attendance than I feel that Mario plus Rabbids would. Will it retain viewership? Or will this be a case where the game is so bad no one wants to watch it because it's a boring grind fest of combat and everyone's bored, no one cares anymore? Sometimes when you play a game like that, it could be it's so bad it's a good situation. The game's so bad it's fun to play and make fun of. That's happened many times over the years, you know, with playthroughs that I've done. Oh man, I really bought a groaner here. I need that game. Money. I really do. Let's suffer through it. Then it can hit my most disappointing games of the year countdown, right? So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen, and that's what I mean. I have to make a decision. And like I said, don't worry. I'm going to make my determination by the end of today, and already I see people in the stream chat are weighing in on their own, you know, opinions on what should be done here. No matter what I choose, I'm not saying I'm absolutely never playing the other game. All I'm saying is for now it has to go on hold. Because allow me now, because I haven't done this in a few weeks, to give you guys a preview. A preview. And hold on one second. What I would like to do here is read through the rest of the game release schedule for the year. Okay? So here we go. So, got to make my decision between Mario plus Rabbids and Gotham Knights for this Friday. Okay? The week after, it's going to be Resident Evil 8 DLC and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Okay? The week after that is Sonic Frontiers on November 8th. But then the week after, or the day after that, not the week, one day after Sonic Frontiers, is the release of God of War Ragnarok on November 9th. 2 days after that, the Atari 50th Anniversary Collection on November 11th. Now, admittedly, a lot of you might say, why are you caring about that? Because I grew up playing Atari. That was actually my first home game console, was the Atari 7800. And a lot of games in this collection are games from my childhood. What I'd like to do is get that collection, and in between all the new releases, do a chill stream every once in a while, where I actually play through some of the games from my childhood and share that with you. I think that would be pretty meaningful to me, and I think to the audience as well that actually cares about me, to see the games, the formative games that made me a fan of games when I was a child. All right. So definitely not something that's going to be a mainstream playthrough, but something that could be good for variety to throw in on night streams. Okay. November 17th, Goat Simulator 3. November 18th, The Devil in Me, the next and latest game from the Dark Pictures Anthology horror series. November 18th, the same exact day as The Devil in Me, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. November 22nd, Evil West. All right. So just to recap, in the month of November, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 freaking games, 6 of which arguably are pretty darn hype. Okay? So this is what I mean. Like, oh, why don't you just play either Gotham Knights or Mario plus Sonic or Mario plus Rabbids right after the other game? When? November will literally be jam-packed with other games. December 2nd, Midnight Suns. December 2nd, Callisto Protocol. December 13th, Final Fantasy Crisis Core Reunion and High on Life. So you see, even the first half of December this year is going to be crazy busy. You see, it's just out of control, honestly, the amount of stuff going on this year. So, with that being said, holy crap, this is going to be a wild ride until, say, mid to late December. I'm going to be busy with constant, nonstop new release stuff. And yes, I am, obviously, I'm very excited for that, but I think what'll happen is near the end of the year or early January, all right, that's when I'll have a little bit of downtime to possibly check out some of the games that I did not get to play. Maybe new Tales from the Borderlands, either Gotham Knights or Mario plus Rabbids, among others that maybe I kind of had to skip because there was just no way that I was going to be able to actively play all that stuff. Okay? So, that's the deal. So, I will think about this over the course of today. Please share with me your opinions, all right, on what you want starting Friday. So now, allow me to share with you the schedule for the week. Today, it is the conclusion of The Evil Within, which is excellent. This is the absolute perfect time to finish the game. We are on the precipice of nonstop new releases starting tomorrow. Let's finish up the final retro game of this season. I'm happy I played it again because there's a lot I didn't remember about this game, although there was a lot that I did remember. I still kind of feel the same as I did 8 years ago. It's a good game with some atmospheric and psychological horror parts. There's also parts that absolutely suck because they're just grindy combat, which really doesn't seem to make sense in a game like this. So it's kind of a combination for me. Some of it I really like, and some of it I really just don't like.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy.
Today is the conclusion, and if I'm remembering correctly, this is the final gauntlets of enemies to the point where I got really frustrated with the game in my original playthrough. You have to fight multiple bosses at once. You have to take on tons of waves and gauntlets of enemies at the very tail end here. And then the end is a mindfuck that's a cliffhanger ending with no determining answers. Now, luckily, they did release a series of DLCs over the course of the next year that answered all of the plot holes. By the end of the third DLC, you actually fully understood the plot. This was the time that games were infamous, about 8 to 10 years ago, for doing DLC endings that you needed to pay for to see how it ends, which is bullshit. Games such as Azura's Wrath were infamous for having a cliffhanger ending that wasn't the true ending of the game, and then you had to spend additional money to actually get your story conclusion. That is absolutely unacceptable. And this practice, luckily, did end and stopped happening in games, but it was very synonymous with the time 8 years ago. And I hate to say it, Shinji Mikami jumped on that bandwagon,
Phil,
and a lot of people
but it always seems like
had
it's
to
a black
buy the
hole,
DLCs to
because
see
it
the
always
ending,
seems
and
like
they
no
did.
matter how much we
They
contribute,
liked the game. They
you're
wanted to
always
see
still
how it all
having
ends,
problems.
not
You're
spend
always
more
still
money.
debt, and
It's
nothing's
kind of
getting
bullshit.
better.
I agree. So as you're going to see today, as we finish the game, if all you've seen is watching me play this playthrough and nothing else, you're going to be like scratching your head, like, what just happened, and what do we do, and what the, huh? I'll do my best to try to explain as much as I can, but even then, there's stuff that I'm going to not remember fully.
What do I do?
But I will do my absolute best to try to explain it all to you guys, so that there's not, because I can't play the DLCs. Here's the thing. Number one, I don't have time. And number two, I don't own them on the Xbox, which is where I'm playing this game. I have the rights to them only on PlayStation, but I bought The Evil Within physically, not digitally, so I don't own the game on PlayStation. I would have had to rebuy it rather than play it on Game Pass like I did, so obviously that would be really stupid. So I didn't do that. I played it on Xbox, but I don't have the rights to the DLCs. I couldn't even play them if I wanted to. I'm certainly not rebuying them. Okay.
If I could
So,
get down on my hands and
for all
knees and say
intents and
thank you still
purposes,
be on camera,
today will be the
I would
conclusion
do
of the
it.
Evil Within. Now, if we end early, which we might, because I don't remember exactly how much is left in the game, we have options. If we end early, we could do Q&A, where I just kind of do a special Q&A video with you guys and we hang out. If you guys want me to, we could actually attempt to do a little bit of Overwatch 2. I know this is something that has failed literally every time I've attempted it. But if you guys wanted to see me try to play it again and jump in, hopefully the servers would work and my content would actually be unlocked properly, and maybe I'd play it for a little bit. Because, again, I don't know how much is left in the game. It may very well be an hour and we're done, or it could be the whole stream. I'm not sure. So I guess we'll see, but... excuse me. I'll leave it to your hands to determine. Let's see how long it takes for me to beat the game. And we'll go from there to judge. Okay? Tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, Monday Night Bites. Normally this would be Sunday night. Last week it was Tuesday night. This week it's Monday night. It's time for fishing. Bassmaster Chill. Last week, I had a record-breaking week in Bassmaster. I bought 2 new lures per the recommendation of a viewer, and I caught non-stop fish. I was catching record-breaking fish. I was catching new varieties of fish I'd never seen before. I think we counted 80 fish in the 120 minutes that I played. We caught 80 fish. That's nuts. Now, I don't know if these lures are going to continue to work like that, or if it was just dumb luck, or if it was just that lake or that special session. But I hope you guys will join me tonight and chill with me. As you know, when I do Bassmaster, it is very much more about us talking and interacting and having a chill stream rather than anything else. And just to be quite frank and honest with all of you, we have so many new releases on the horizon. It's very possible that I'm going to have to either reduce the amount of or retire the chill streams for a while to focus on the new releases. Remember, the reason that we have chill streams in the rotation is to fill time during a time when I have time to fill. It's not meant to be there to be a staple of my content at all times. If there's new releases, they always take precedence, and we are heading into the busiest time of the year for game releases. So if I need every stream day and night to continue on with the new release playthroughs, then we're going to do that, okay?
My laugh sounds like ack.
So this very well could be one of the last chill streams that I do for a bit. You're not going to want to miss it if you enjoy that chill vibe of those streams.
Sounds nothing like
Okay?
that at all.
Oh, also, of course, I hope that we can hit the tip's goal tonight. We can add a new fishing lure to the hat. We added a giant one last week, which was fun. It would be cool to add some more colorful and new ones this week as well. Tomorrow is the big new release day. It's Plague Tale Requiem on the first stream and the continuation of Scorn on the late stream. That's going to be fun because it's all horror, all day long,
that money. I
all
really
new
do. I
releases.
need that money.
That's cool. 2
Pay my
thumbs up
bills.
for me. I'm very excited when I get to play nonstop new releases, and they're all in a horror theme for October. That's pretty cool. Wednesday, we're going to do another session of Plague Tale Requiem on the first stream. The late stream is up in the air. It could either be more Scorn if we seem close enough that we want to beat the game right away, or we could do Disney Dreamlight Valley. And the reason I say that is because supposedly, from what people have been telling me, Disney Dreamlight Valley is supposed to get its first major update tomorrow. And if this is true, excuse me, if this is true, supposedly it's the fall Lion King update that's supposed to add Lion King characters and content to the game. If that's true, that's pretty cool. Lion King is still to this day my favorite animated movie of all time. So obviously I'd be all over that to see, hey, can I recruit some Lion King characters? What can we do? So if that's true and it happens tomorrow, I'm probably doing Disney Dreamlight Valley on Wednesday night. Okay? I'll be off from streaming on Thursday. When I return on Friday, it will be the premiere of either the new Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope game or Gotham Knights, depending on what I decide and determine by the end of today. Friday night
Miserable.
it's a big night. It's the season finale of Friday Night Fights. You might say, well, what the hell does that mean? It means that after Friday, I'm putting Friday Night Fights on a hiatus for us to focus on the new releases. It may very well return, once the new releases start to dry up. But at this point, the fact that there's two reasons, really, why I feel that we need to kind of not retire, but put Friday Night Fights on hiatus, okay? The first reason is Street Fighter 6's beta blew everyone away. Everyone is super excited for Street Fighter 6 now, including me. Like, I really loved the game. even though I wasn't great at it. I was getting better at it by the time the beta ran out, and then the beta ran out. Like, shit. If I had like just another session, I feel like I would have done way better, right? But the visuals are great. The graphics are some of the best I've ever seen in a video game, let alone a fighting game. The gameplay elements are sound. The online play, for the most part, was solid. I liked the battle hub. Like, everything about the game was outstanding. I literally cannot wait to get my hands on this game again. So all the hype for fighting games right now has been pushed to Street Fighter 6. And even people who are like playing other fighting games at this point are kind of like, nah, shit, don't really care about those anymore. I want Street Fighter 6. So we're all antsing. We're antsy. When's the next beta, right? When are we going to get more information? We're dying for more. Me too. So number one, with all the fighting game hype being pushed towards Street Fighter 6, it's going to be hard to maintain people and be excited for retro games. That's number one. Number two, the Capcom Fighting Collection is pretty much dead. At this point, I hate to admit it, I have to throw in the towel.
I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Eat the hype.
I give up on the Capcom Fighting Collection. All right? Capcom seems to have literally done everything possible to botch this game. Okay? From the get-go, the way that they released it, that every console had a console-exclusive version of it that was not cross-platform. No cross-play. I meant to mean cross-platform. I meant to say no cross-play. With no cross-play, you're immediately reducing the amount of players that you're going to have in your player pool. And it's one thing if this was a major release like Street Fighter 6 or Tekken 8. This is not. This is a retro games collection. By not making it cross-play, it's one of the dumbest things you've ever done. It just doesn't make any sense. In addition, this game at launch didn't have common features that you would want. Like, can I see the quality of the connection of the person who I'm matchmaking with right now so I don't waste my time joining someone with a terrible connection and now the whole thing lags to shit? You know, it makes no sense. Why would they do that? I don't know. It's like they didn't try. The thing is, by the way, another thing that was really stupid. They included all the versions of Darkstalkers in the game, all like 5 or 6 of them. But then they didn't actually direct anyone to the one that was the most competitive. The one that was the most competitive Darkstalkers game is Vampire Savior. That's the one that was in American arcades, worldwide arcades, and everyone played in tournaments. Outside of that, there were 2 more. There was Vampire Hunter 2 and Vampire Savior 2. They were only ever released in Japan and never have real competitive communities around them. So then why would you put all 5 Darkstalkers games online, and for a game that already isn't going to have a wide player base, cause confusion among the player base as to what game they should be playing. So now everyone's trying to find people, but they're all playing different versions, and it doesn't align. They can't find any competition.
Okay.
None of it makes any sense at all, quite frankly. Like, it was really just little to no thought put into the game. I was one of the few streamer people who was a proponent of the game and tried to get people to play it by playing it once a week. Within about a month of it being out, literally every person in the fighting game community dropped the game and went on to play other things. I was the only fucking person who kept playing this game after about a month. And the game's now been out for over 3 months, and there's no one playing it anymore. The game was dead on arrival on Xbox, and the game barely has any players on PlayStation. Every week when we try to play it, we end up playing the same 5 people over and over. Half the time the connections are laggy. It's disappointing as shit. Capcom released a patch 2 weeks ago to add in basic features, like see the quality of the connection of the person you're playing. It did absolutely nothing. No one bought the game. They put the game on sale and then only gave it a $10 discount. Instead of like slashing the price by 50%, they slashed it by about 25%. It didn't do anything. No one bought it. So essentially, Capcom completely and utterly botched this game and ruined it for themselves. There's no excuse because the game is fine, but they just had no idea how to market it, no idea how to sell it, no idea what people wanted. You could tell they did absolutely no market research whatsoever. They just had someone in charge of the project that was inept and didn't know what the fuck they were doing. What a shock. Seems kind of familiar that Capcom will release a collection of Street Fighter games and they don't know what they're doing. Almost as if we just had one of those right before. You know what I'm saying? So sadly, I did as much as I could to promote this game. I did as much as I could to try to get people to consistently play it, playing it once a week, doing a major stream of it. I can't do it all myself. You need to have other people in the community do it. They won't. They don't care about this because I hate to say it. Fightcade. Fightcade kills these collections because if you have a collection that has absolutely no competitive reason to buy it and play it, why would people? If right now, if you have a working PC and you could download Fightcade with all the ROMs of these games for fucking free, and you could play them over the internet for free via pirating them on Fightcade, why the fuck would you buy a collection on console? Right? So without a viable reason to do this, people are not going to do it. And then you don't include features that people want, like crossplay. Of course the game's going to fail and die. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be an idiot. So, all I can do is kind of shrug and say, I'm sorry, guys. I did my best. I tried. And I can't make people play a game. I did my best. All right? So, this Friday is going to be the last hurrah. The season finale of Friday Night Fights. We're going to do one last session. Hopefully, I'll get competition and give it a send-off. All right? After this, fighting games will go on hold for a while I tackle all these new releases. Now, what I'm hoping is that over the course of the next couple of months, we will have more information from Capcom about Street Fighter 6. When it's coming out, will there be more betas, stuff like that. That's my ultimate hope, is that we'll have an idea of what is the future holds. And maybe after a couple of months, Capcom will wise the fuck up and either put this game on Game Pass or PlayStation Plus Premium or both. Or maybe they will reduce the price even further and more people will buy it, and then I could go back to it at a future date. As of now, it's just not sustainable. I can't sit here for 2 hours, all right, every single Friday night and wait for matches for half of that time, and then when the match joins, it's the same person I played 5 times and the connection sucks. I just can't do that. I can't make that entertaining enough for my viewers. I try. We have conversation, we do stuff, but it's like, you're tuning in for Friday Night Fights, not Friday Night Chats. Okay? So that's it. Friday's the final Friday Night Fights session until further notice. All right? After that, I'm going to be balancing whatever the new game is I started playing on Friday with Plague Tale on the day streams. On night streams, we will still have things for temporarily like Disney Dreamlight Valley and fishing, but we're also going to start using night streams to implement things like maybe the conclusion of Scorn and other stuff like that. Okay? And eventually, the night streams are going to be these new releases. I would say the week after definitely is when we're going to start to see night streams will be for new releases as well. Okay? One final thing. Halloween event. Last, absolute positive last chance for you to nominate games for it. If you have not yet, in the next few days, I'm going to get a moment to sit down, all right? I'm going to close off the nominations, and I'm going to start making the poll that you guys are going to vote on to determine what games I'll be playing during the Halloween marathon, all right? So if you haven't nominated games yet, I have no clue what the heck you've been waiting for. Type !Halloween into the chat right now. Nominate those games, and good luck. The most nominated games are the ones that are going to make it into the final poll to determine what I'm actually playing on Halloween. As a follow-up on that, because I talked about it yesterday, my Halloween costume has arrived, but it's missing some components. I'm going to have to go out and either go to a store, or I'm going to have to order some things, odds and ends online, in order to make that costume complete. Sadly, they kind of misrepresented it online, which I hate. When they advertise something online, they say, oh, it comes with this, and it shows up and it doesn't. They lie. What am I going to do? Refund it or return it? No, I need the costume. I'm not going to return it at this point. I'm just going to, I guess, take the hit. What are you going to do? So, it is what it is. And I hope you guys will nominate games. And then over this week, I will close that off and get the poll going. You guys will start voting. All right? Sound good? All right. The last kind of odd or end here, housekeeping thing to mention before we get to news today, because we have a lot of news to talk about today. Okay? Is the members.
Fair
all right?
enough.
So now, guys, after today, starting tomorrow, we are hitting full stride with nonstop new releases. Plague Tale, Scorn, whatever game I choose for Friday, either Gotham Knights or Mario plus Rabbids, Resident Evil 8 DLC, Modern Warfare 2. That's the rest of the month. Like, that's literally the rest of the month. Non-stop new content every day. With that being said, now is an excellent time to become a channel member if you've been holding off. Now would be an excellent time to renew your membership if it's lapsed. And now would obviously be an awesome time to give some memberships to your fellow viewers to help out people on this channel and also help the channel grow. The most members we've ever had is 640. When I created this goal for the month, we were at 5 something. All right, like 540, 550. We were just at 560, but then 2 member bombs from September expired, and we literally have had 0 movement on members since then.
No.
All right? I would appreciate if you enjoy the content that I put out on this channel every day for free, if you could become a member. Becoming a member is an excellent way to consistently support this channel and have income for me that's more dependable every single month, okay? You get many benefits for becoming a member. A highlighted name in stream chat and video comments. Access to all my emotes in stream chat and video comments. A cool chat crown badge to show how long you've been a supporter in the stream chat and video comments. The ability to bypass the slow mode in the stream chat and talk as much as you like while everyone else is limited. I think it's like one chat per few amount of seconds or something like that. Priority access to special events. People who are members right now get to pick a game that's gonna be in that Halloween marathon for sure. Everyone else has to get into that final poll, but members get to pick a game outright. Okay, among many other things. I'm not gonna sit here and talk about every membership benefit. There's tons of them. I would hope you consider becoming a member and supporting this channel. It would help tons. It would be amazing now if we start hitting all these new games, if we can maybe hit new records for memberships on the channel. I think now what's going to happen, you're going to start to see once tomorrow hits, every day, better viewership, every day, more people checking out the new games. It's going to be very exciting. Okay, I'm excited for it. I hope you guys are too. So,
Hint, hint, hint.
there's that. And then, of course, today is Monday. My day off is Thursday. I would appreciate it if you would like to support the channel. Anything is appreciated. But, of course, tips are great. Why are tips a great way to support the channel? Because I get them right now. And any tips that I raise between now and Thursday go towards my day off. I already have enough money to pay my big utility bill coming up on Thursday. But everything else that I raise this week goes toward my day off on Thursday.
I need that money. I really do. I need
grocery
that
shopping
money.
for the week.
Pay my bills.
Having a nice meal out with my wife, which we haven't even talked about what we were doing this week because things have been so hectic and busy and money's been so tight. We haven't done anything we wanted to do. We wanted to go to a pumpkin patch and a farm this month. We didn't do it. We wanted to go to the zoo. We didn't do it. You know, what are you going to do? That's life. It's once again the same thing happening every year, kind of. So we don't even know what we're doing this week. But basically, I have one day a week where my wife and I don't cook at home and get to have a meal out as like a date. So that's where your funds go when you tip the channel, all right? Anything else is great, and it helps long term, and it keeps this business running, but tips directly help my one day off a week. And I would appreciate it if you tipped, it would help a lot. That's why we have reward tiers in place. First of all, if you tip $8 or more in one go, Magic 8 Ball. Let's ask the 8 Ball a question. Will I finish The Evil Within early enough to do something significant on this stream? Don't count on it. Apparently, I'm going to have some difficulties with the end of The Evil Within, according to the Magic 8 Ball. So if you tip $8 or more in one go, you can ask the 8 Ball a question, okay? If we raise $50 in tips, I put on my Gunner glasses. If we raise $100 in tips, you get to choose a silly hat for me to wear out of all the selections that we have. We'll have a poll for it. If we get $150 in tips today, which would be stupendous if we do, you get to choose either a vest or a jersey for me to wear today on the stream, which is awesome. Thank you to anyone who contributes in any way. I really do appreciate that. Of course, if you tip, I'm going to give you a shout out and play an appropriate level of animation dependent on the amount that you tip. We have all different animations, including $4.20, $5 level, $6.66, $10 level, $20 level, $30 level, $50 level, and then above those are more generic animations. All the animations I just mentioned are either specific or Halloween themed. But if you go above that, there's a $75, $100, $150, or $200 animation, okay? So, thank you in advance to anyone who supports in any way today. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Let's get to game news, shall we? Or I should say industry news. Okay. So, first of all, an interesting and funny follow-up to yesterday's story about Amaranth, the Twitch streamer who revealed to everyone something very personal on one of her streams, completely unbeknownst to anyone. She had been married all along, even though she was one of those infamous, hate to say it, sexualized streamers on Twitch who would do things like be in a hot tub, write names of her contributors on her half-naked body, and do other sexualized content like rubbing a giant inflatable pickle. She revealed that all along she'd been married and never told anyone. Not to say that that's deceptive, but basically figured, hey, if I tell anyone that I'm married, probably not going to do. But then revealed that her husband is an abuser and is mistreating her and is completely controlling her life, including all of her financials. All, any money that anyone contributes to any of her streams goes to her husband, not her. And even everything that the house she lives in is owned by the husband. Like, everything is in the husband's name. And her entire life is controlled by this guy. To which the internet went crazy for 24 hours. And Has there been any follow-up to the story? And to my knowledge, no. I've seen no concrete updates to the story at all. But everyone kind of weighed in, okay, on the situation. Most people are sympathetic, including me. Listen, I'll tell you, I absolutely positively disagree with the fact that people do this stuff on Twitch. I hate the sexualized content. I think it's very degrading to women. I feel it's not empowering whatsoever. It's sex work. It's just a watered down kind of sex work, but it's still sex work. I feel that it's a situation where people are constantly not necessarily misled, but it's not like these kind of people who make that content don't know what they're doing. They know that they're preying on the weak-minded, the gullible, people who maybe are losers in real life, antisocial, don't have personal relationships with other people, and this is their way of feeling like they can get attention from a person, okay? They throw money at these people thinking that literally one day they could meet them and have a date or go out with them. I know that sounds crazy because it's completely nonsensical, and anyone with a brain knows it's not true, but these people aren't thinking logically. They're thinking with emotion. They're thinking with their crotches. They're not thinking like normal people, you see? And this kind of content preys on them. However, this situation with Amaranth revealing she's in an abusive relationship literally has nothing to fucking do with any of that. And the fact that some people now decided to make this their, oh, it's time for me to stand on a soapbox against this kind of content. You could have done that any other day, and I have. Today's not the day to do it. Today's the day to say, fuck, this is terrible, and she needs to get out of that situation, and you got to worry about the person. I don't care about the crappy content she puts out and the abusive nature of it. I care about a person being this fucking treated and hopefully can get out of that situation. It's time for us to come together as a community and say, we need to stand up for the right things and call out the people who are stupid and disgusting about it. Sadly, Keemstar's one of them, and probably the poster child for the worst reaction ever, because Keemstar started reacting saying things like, so it's pretty obvious that she's being mistreated, but, and then he went off about all the content she makes. And literally the entire internet, including major content creators and others, have come up against Keemstar, telling him to shut the fuck up. That we're tired of your shit, you're an asshole, worst take on the internet, not the time for it, keep your fucking lips closed, it's none of your fucking business.
24 fucking
So what did he do? What he always does. He deletes the tweets, says, oh, well, I'm deleting all these tweets because people keep taking them out of context and villainizing me, and that's not right. However, if you want my full elaboration of my take, check out my show tomorrow where I'll talk about, like, well, what the fuck is this?
How about that?
This guy,
WWE
literally,
champions, all right,
is taking
WWE
a woman being abused by her husband
your motherfucking
as
head.
fuel for his fucking show.
WWE champions.
He literally is using the abuse of a human as a way to get more fucking views on his content. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's this simple. Stop watching Keemstar. Stop watching Keemstar. Stop watching Keemstar. Stop watching Keemstar. All right? There's only so many fucking people on the internet that can tell you this guy is scum. He's an exploiter. He's used people for personal gain way too many times, and he keeps getting away with it because people keep watching him. If people for once would actually use their fucking noggins and say, this guy's a scumbag, stop fucking watching his content, he would disappear. But people keep watching. There will be morons who will go to his fucking show now to see what he has to say. Stop watching Keemstar. He is toxic. He is a virus. He is destroying content creation as a whole. He actually just used
Are you a functional retard?
the physical and mental abuse of Amaranth as a way to get views on his fucking show. Stop watching him. That's all I have to say about that. Okay. Now we can move on to other real news. Konami made a large announcement. Or did they? they certainly made a cryptic announcement that this coming Wednesday,
Why are you an
at
idiot?
2
if you've
p.m.
done the- if
Pacific
you've done the grade?
time,
Because
they're going to
when
be
you have
doing
factual evidence of something
a
constantly thrown in front of your face
digital
and you ignore it and choose to
event
believe something else, you're an idiot.
to announce information about the future of the Silent Hill franchise. Now, you would think that means something big. Is there a new game in the franchise? Are they remastering the originals for a modern audience? What's going on? We don't know, and they've given absolutely no hints. But this is the first time in years that Konami has even mentioned Silent Hill. Okay? So
what do
this
I
is very
do?
exciting to find out what is going to happen. What are they going to announce? Right? I'm pumped. I want to know. Listen, sadly, I just don't have faith that Konami's going to make a new game. But maybe, I don't know. You know, I always want to like kind of hold out faith that perhaps there will be something good coming out of that company. But I don't know. Like, they've really lost their way so badly in recent years. I'll tell you what people would be very upset about if it's just like a new line of merchandise, because they do this from time to time. They say, oh, new Silent Hill, and then it's like, oh, I'm selling a skateboard with the fucking pyramid head on it or something. It's like, what the fuck is that? No one wants that. Or if it's an anime or a movie, no one's going to give two fucks about that. People want a new Silent Hill game. So they need to make some kind of new Silent Hill game. Again, whether it's a new remaster or remake of the classics, whether it's a brand new game, they need to do something to get interest, because right now people are upset. It's been so long with no actual Silent Hill content. They absolutely want content, and there's none. Okay, so again, it's Wednesday, October 19th, 2 p.m. I'll be streaming Plague Tale. Well, maybe it would be a good opportunity to take a break around 2 p.m. and just see what the hell it is, because I'm going to be just as excited as all of you to find out what the hell this is. Okay? Give me 1 second. I hear Jasper going crazy in the house. I think I want to open the window for him in the bedroom so that he can actually get some fresh air over there. Meow. Dead air. Excellent. I'm a pussy. This is also good because now I'll have air circulation coming through the house. This window's open, that window's open, and the air will be, passing through the house, cooling it down. It's very good. Okay. So that's that. There's a big, huge debate going on with Twitch. And it's funny because I'm not part of Twitch anymore. I have no desire to go back to Twitch. After all this shit that's been going down in the last year and a half since I left Twitch, I would never want to go back there unless it was the last resort or they changed their entire mentality about the site, which they haven't. Okay? It's gotten worse. Sexualized content, exploitative content, gambling, and now Twitch literally trying to force their streamers into running ads so they make more money. And it's to the point where now even smaller streamers are starting to reveal that Twitch are giving them incentive to run about 8 minutes of ads per hour. And if they do, they're getting paid flat rate rewards that are giant. Thousands of dollars. Yeah. Imagine if you don't make any money on your Twitch channel, but you're being told if you run 8 minutes of ads an hour and you stream a certain amount in a month, you'll make like a couple $1,000. Wait, what? I'm making nothing on my channel. I can make a couple $1,000. Imagine if you're a mid-range Twitch streamer who already streams all month. This is your job, but you don't make a ton of money, but it's respectable. You make a living. And all of a sudden, Twitch tells you they're going to pay you $20,000 a month to run ads. What? Oh, yeah, sure. And they're doing this to so many people that people are now coming out to talk about it. And it's now becoming a thing where people are like, is Twitch trying to like destroy themselves or what? Like, what's the deal? And there's actually a lot of arguments back and forth. Some people are like, are a lot of people going to move to YouTube streaming now because they don't want to deal with all the ads on Twitch?
Need that money. I
There's
really
a lot
do.
of
I
argument
need that
about that
money
because people
to
are
pay my
arguing.
bills.
I mean, YouTube streaming is not much better. YouTube already has a ridiculous amount of intrusive ads on its content regardless. Personally, You guys know when I stream, I do not run a lot of ads. I never ran a lot of ads on Twitch, and I don't run almost any ads on my YouTube channel. When I start the stream, you may see an ad. That's not me. That's YouTube auto doing it. I run one active advertisement during my entire 5+ hour broadcast, and it's when I take my break. And outside of that, if you see like an outro ad or whatever, again, you know, that's pretty much automatic. On my night streams, I don't even actively run an ad. Okay? Now, if I did run 8 minutes of ads an hour, no exaggeration, I would probably double my ad revenue. Would that be a significant, a lot more money? Probably, but not so much. Like, for example, I would expect, and this is just me guessing, I would expect that if I ran 8 minutes of ads an hour, like Twitch wants people to do. Hold on a second. I would suspect if I ran 8 minutes of ads every hour that I stream. And remember, I stream about 5 hours on my main streams here. So you're actually talking, if you do the math, you know, you're talking a good 40 or 45 minutes. I wonder what I'm doing. I'm cleaning my keyboard. You're talking about 40 to 45 minutes of active advertisements every day per my main stream. So instead of broadcasting for 5 hours and putting out 4.5 hours of content, I'd be broadcasting for 5 hours and only putting out about 3.5 hours of content. And the rest would be advertisements. Okay? I would estimate, and this is me estimating just based off of YouTube, I would probably make, and this is me guessing, anywhere between like $500 normal month, and then the busier ad months, like right now we're getting to the busier ad months of the year where ad revenue is going to start skyrocketing on these new games and things. Probably maybe upwards of maybe $1,500 a month extra if I were running like 8 minutes of ads. And by the way, that's ridiculous. That's way more than I run now. Okay? That's my guess. So what's weird about this to me is that they're offering these incentives for these people to run these ads. Do you really think that someone who's running 8 minutes of ads an hour, all right, for a month, is going to make $43,000 of revenue on those ads? That's what they're offering some people. So people are like, what is going on? Like, are they trying to ruin the site? First of all, there's some content creators who there's no way they could pass this up. This is a life-changing offer. Imagine you're making next to nothing on your streams and you're being offered, hey, you could actually like make so much money. Maybe you could quit your shitty job and work it and do this instead, right? So a lot of people are looking at this and they're like, maybe this is something interesting. But if everyone starts running 8 to 10 minutes of ads an hour on Twitch, it's literally going to be like, you know, like a television show. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people are wondering what's going on. Some people are actually speculating Twitch actually might be in bad financial straits, and they're just not revealing this to anyone because they don't want people to feel like the site might be in trouble, and then they start leaving in droves. But you have to wonder something. Just think about it. In the last couple of years, Twitch's main focus, which is supposed to be people streaming video games. Now, of course, there's a lot of other shit on there, but it's supposed to be people streaming video games. How much exactly has Twitch focused on that? Think about this. We just had the launch of the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S 2 years ago. Since then, what has Twitch improved? Nothing. They haven't improved the ability to stream at a higher bit rate at all. They haven't streamlined anything. They haven't added new features that really significantly added anything. When you really think about it, they've done nothing at all. And you would think, well, these are just basic quality of life things you would want to do for the site. When you have new consoles out that can now broadcast at higher resolution and better detail, you want your site's videos to look better to go in line with the consoles because that's a big chunk of your viewer base. They just don't care. They've improved nothing. They literally, what it is with them, it's smoke and mirrors. They pretend like they're improving something and then they don't. Or they say something's coming and then when it comes, it's nothing like what you thought it was. And they're like, whatever, business as usual. You know what I'm saying? So what's really weird to me is there's supposed to be a site focused on gaming and technology and, you know, having streams based around that. Yet they've done absolutely nothing to improve around the technology around them, right? In the last 2 years, these consoles You basically would be streaming at the same quality today that you were on last gen consoles, and it looks like you can't make it look any better. Good luck streaming at 4 fucking K on Twitch. It just doesn't happen. You can't do it. You know? So it's weird to me. It's very weird to me that they just have never improved anything. It's almost like they can't because they have no money. I think what's happening is they've really run their business into the ground and don't know what to do and don't know how to manage it. They've got probably managers and people in positions of power that are ruining the business for really dumb reasons. And I'm sure all this insane amount of negative press they've gotten in the last 2 years is not helping them. It all started with the Dr. Disrespect ban and just got worse and worse and worse ever since then.
I don't have money to
So,
do it. I don't have money
this
to do
may
it. I don't have
be
money to do it.
a
I don't
last
have money
ditch
to do it.
effort
I don't have money to
for
do it. I
Twitch
don't
to
have
try
money to do
to
it. I don't
basically
have money
make
to
their
do
business
it.
profitable and maybe save it, because no one can really justify it otherwise. Why would you be trying to incentivize people to run this many ads, which literally could kill entire channels in the site? You know what I'm saying? Nathan Wong says, but they're owned by Amazon. That doesn't mean shit. That literally doesn't mean anything. Who owns you? What matters is how much money you're turning over. Just because you're owned by Amazon doesn't mean Amazon's going to throw infinite funds at you if you're a profit, if you're not making profit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, there's obviously there's projects that are losers, but I'll give you a perfect example. Google Stadia. Well, Google Stadia is owned by Google, and Google's insanely rich. So how is Stadia shutting down? Because it's not profitable. No one bought it. No one's putting money into it. They invested a ridiculous amount of money to make it work. No one wants it. It's shutting down. That's how business works. So it doesn't matter how much money the parent company has. What matters is how much money the company's making itself on its own. And if it's not making profit, they're going to get cut like anyone else. You know? Because I can't even think of a justifiable reason why they would be actively trying to make their streamers run ads like this. They already have subscribers. They already have cheers. They already have methods to make lots of money. You would think they should be making lots of money on that. So why are they now trying to do another incentivized way to make money on top of those methods? Because something's up.
24/7.
Something is definitely up. Someone actually put a funny meme this morning on Twitter, and they said, this is a joke. All right, this is from someone named Julia. This is a joke, so don't take it seriously. But here's Twitch vibes. 2011 Twitch vibes. Thank you for the support, guys. Without you, I wouldn't be able to do this. Heart emoji, right? Heart emoji. And that's pretty much what I say to you guys every day. I'm someone who 100% depends on your crowdfunding. I don't want to shill to you or run ads or do anything. So thanks to those who support my streams. You make this all happen. You're the reason I'm still here after 14 years. But that was the 2011 mentality for Twitch. 2022 mentality, once the ad incentives are now rolling in, is, well, take that bag. Fuck what the viewers think. Make that money. There's a truck outside. Ow. And it's funny because I've said to you guys over the past few years, I don't support people who take that bag and make that money. I don't want people being a paid advertisement half the time on their content. I think that's disingenuous. I've even criticized big people like Maximilian, who I think is a really great content creator who makes genuine content. But I cringe every time I see him do a fucking Twitter post that says #ad, because I know that that's a paid advertisement and I can't trust it. So there's some people who are just 100%, hey, take every opportunity, make every dollar you can, make a living doing it. I've never been like that. You guys know that. That's why I'm in the situation I'm in financially, because I don't take the bag. I don't run with it. I don't do that stuff. I still daily get offers from indie games and shit to cover them. I don't cover them because that's not me. I make content that's meaningful to me and to my audience, not to make a dollar. That's who I've always been. I'm never going to change. You know what I mean? I'm not. You're never going to see Phil become the sellout. And sadly, the way Twitch is going, they're basically making a lot of people who used to be doing it for the love of it possibly see that money. That bag is right there. And they're like, shit, how can I turn that down? That could be life-changing for me or my family. How could I turn down thousands of dollars just to run some ads and make my content more commercialized, right? Pretty sad. All right. We got one more story today. Actually, we got two more. I take it back. We got two more stories. The first story is pretty sad, man. G4 TV's gone. They're out of business. Overnight, they went out of business. As you know, about a month ago, they had giant cuts and laid off about half their staff. The rest of the staff was wondering what was going to happen. Well, nothing changed. Nothing turned around. G4 TV is off the air permanently. It was announced publicly the CEO of, I guess, the guy in charge of the division of Comcast Cable, who I guess owned G4, basically wrote an internal memo to everyone, basically saying, here's the deal. We wanted to bring back G4 because we thought that there was a need for it. We thought that people liked the channel enough that people would watch again in droves if we were to bring it back. That didn't happen. The interest was not there. We didn't get the ratings that we needed to make money and be profitable. We tried hard, but it just didn't work. We're very sorry about this, but basically you're all fired. And, we hope you have the best in your future endeavors. You're going to be talking to HR about pension or not pension, but what do they call that? Severance packages and things like that, and yada, yada, yada. So here's the deal about G4. I already talked about it last month when they had their first wave of cuts. All right. There's a big difference between when G4 TV originally hit television and this last year. When G4 TV originally hit television in the 2000s, there was no mainstream coverage of video games anywhere. The only coverage you'd really see is an advertisement for the hottest new game, maybe on like a show on primetime TV, maybe see a GTA ad or something, or a fucking news show about how bad video games are and they're making everyone turn into degenerates, right? That was like the really only time I ever saw in mainstream media discussing video games, right? And then G4 TV came along, and what ended up happening was they tried to carve a niche into the television market, say, listen, right now gamers are not mainstream accepted, but we feel like you should be. Let's make you feel at home. Come watch a review show, come watch this show, that Attack of the Show, hosts like Adam Sessler, Morgan Webb coming in, Olivia Munn coming in and covering video games and making people feel at home on the channel. Wow, I like games and there's a television channel for me. This is neat. Not to say that it was an insanely high viewed or profitable channel back then, and eventually the channel ended up degrading into like doing reruns of Star Trek The Next Generation. I'm not even kidding. That's what they were running at night. That's what they had on television because no one was really watching the video game content on there. But it was a different time, okay? Then they went out of business, and the internet took over. And what ended up happening was YouTube became prominent. Twitch became prominent. People who didn't need to be known, who didn't need to be journalists with backgrounds, who didn't need to be actors with backgrounds, they didn't have to be made up in fucking makeup to be on camera, were able to just jump on their own channels and broadcast themselves to the world for free. They were able to relay their information about video games, their opinions on games and things, make edited series. And over time, as you know, over the last decade, these sites took off to the point where now most people's actual mainstream source for video games is the internet. Not anything else. They're not reading print mags anymore. Hell, most people are not even going to websites like IGN and shit like that anymore. They're going to their favorite independent content creator to ask them for their own personal opinions about games. This is what's happened in the last decade, okay? At the very same time, video games have exploded in popularity and become insanely mainstream to the point where now we're having video game movies become prominent and things like that, right? So a lot has changed since G4 was on the air. All of a sudden, they're trying to come back, and they realize immediately the landscape's different. How do you maintain a television channel for video games when no one watches TV for video games? No one does. Back then it was something special because there was nothing like that on the internet. Having that on TV made you feel like, wow, gamers are part of mainstream culture. This is neat. Today we all feel like we're part of mainstream culture because we very much are. Video games are giant. They're the biggest entertainment medium on the planet, the most profitable, the most well-known. Video games are the biggest business out there for entertainment. So why would you need to watch a fucking television show about it when everything's already on the internet, instant gratification for free? I really feel like what they were doing is they were trying to bring back this nostalgia factor for people who had watched G4 back in the day and hoping desperately that would attract some kind of a new audience and also the retro audience. They basically wanted the best of both worlds. Can we attract new viewers while also having the retro viewers come back? But it just wasn't a sustainable model. In fact, there's reports that are starting to like leak and come out now. Just listen to this, okay? They had a failure to acclimate to the YouTube and Twitch era despite desperation to fit in. Former employees have said some major content creators who they had on their shows either as guest hosts or stars were charging $25,000 to $30,000 per appearance. What? Let me get this straight. And by the way, I think that we should really call out something. We just had a news story about how a voice actress by the name of Helena Taylor was only offered $4,000 to voice act the entirety of Bayonetta 3, an entire video game. You're going to tell me a content creator who makes video game content on the internet and is going to be a guest star or guest host for a show on G4 was paid $25,000 to $30,000 for an appearance or two? What the fuck? How on earth did they think that was going to be sustainable? Because it's not. Like, that's asinine. That's called, look, my daddy gave me a big bag of money, so I'm just going to throw it all over the place and hope that it sticks somewhere and people care. Like, what the fuck is that? Who the hell was in charge of that boat? You're a moron. Who the fuck would pay a content creator $25,000 to $30,000 if this is going to significantly impact your channel? Listen, that actual content creator has their own channel, has their own avenue that people can watch their content. They don't care that they're on one episode of your show. Just because they were, doesn't mean that you're going to watch your show. They'll watch the one episode they're on, and then what are they going to do? Leave and go back to the channel where they know they could see that person every day. I could have told you within 2 seconds of you saying you were going to do that it's an idiotic idea and you're a fucking moron and you shouldn't be in charge if you're going to throw that kind of money around. So, holy fucking shit.
Stop this!
Was that run by morons? I can't imagine these people who get into these positions of power and are given these budgets to do idiotic things with them. I mean, holy fucking shit. Wow. It baffles me. So, the thing is, listen. You don't ever want to hear someone lost their job. You don't, right? That's terrible. And these are people who maybe were counting on this because this was their big break. They were going to be on a television show, right? They were going to be notable. They were going to be well-known. They were going to be household names. Literally the opposite happened. The channel launched. Who was talking about it?
You chose to.
I don't know a single one of my viewers who have mentioned
with
that
the
they watched it
consequences.
before in the last year that it relaunched. I didn't even know it had relaunched at one point. I was saying to my viewers, gee, I wonder when it's going to relaunch. Like, it's been on for months. I was like, what? I didn't even know. Because no one talks about it on the internet. Why? Because the internet already has its own video game culture. They don't need another one. And that's what G4 was trying to be, that hip TV culture. You don't need another video game culture. You had one already that existed that's already predominant. You were trying to interject yourself into something that already worked. And that's not going to work, So, and the funny part is, you so many people who want to have scapegoats and say, oh, it was all because of one or two woke hosts that they had that said woke things. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I need to explain something to you. As annoying as those woke hosts were, and yes, they probably did turn off a lot of people, do you actually honestly believe that 100% of the viewer base of G4 was a bunch of conservatives? Because that's who gets annoyed by woke shit like that. Conservatives. Like, oh, I hate woke culture. I hate leftist culture. They're not all fucking conservatives. What are you talking about? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like, yeah, you probably pissed off some people, but you didn't piss off the entire viewer base by doing that. The whole thing was that it didn't exist to begin with. There was no fucking viewer base. There was no one who cared about this channel coming back, and that's why it failed. Not because there's a scapegoat of a couple idiots acting like dumbasses on the show. Nobody cares about that. Okay. So anyway, sadly, they're gone. No more G4. As of today, they're officially done. Everything's gone. The last news story for today, it is official.
What do I do?
God of War Ragnarok advanced review copies have gone out to the game's media. Which means one of two things. Some people will be incredibly responsible and will actually do a really good job. For example, someone who I absolutely feel should be getting a copy and did, and I'm very happy about this, Super Blind Man. Super Blind Man reviews video games for accessibility for the blind. Yeah, he needs to get an advanced copy of this game so he has enough time to sit down with it, work with the accessibility options, play through it, see exactly what's accessible and what's not, write detailed information ahead of time, and provide that to a community that absolutely needs that information early to know if this is a game they should even look forward to or if it's not playable for them. He's the exact case of person who should be getting video game copies early for review purposes. Not anyone else. I mean that. Like, other people who get this shit early don't need it. They don't, you know what I mean? Why? Why are they going to play this 2 weeks early? What the fuck? What is the purpose of that? Now, here's the thing. Supposedly, I guess Friday, they're allowed to do a preview. Like, they can talk a little bit about certain aspects of the game and what they think. And then the review embargo lifts, like, right before the game. All right? So, supposedly, you get a little bit of a preview of what the game's going to be this Friday. And then after that, until early November, you're not supposed to hear anything else about the game. I guarantee you, this entire game will be leaked on the internet within the next 2 weeks. You'll have the whole plot. There will be gameplay that's not supposed to be out. This happens every fucking time. And these dumb fuck game studios still haven't learned this is a bad idea. This is a game that everyone is looking forward to. It's the conclusion to this new reboot storyline of Kratos and what's going to happen with him and his son Atreus. I'm so excited for it. My wife and I are watching and nearly finished with a God of War playthrough to refresh our memories. So when we play this game next month, we both know exactly what's going on and we're not, I don't really remember what happened years ago, right? Seriously, what's going to end up fucking happening is this is going to be spoiled because this game went out to too many people early. You know, I'm sorry. I love Jeff Keighley. I think he's a really great guy and he's great for the games industry. He doesn't need to be fucking playing God of War Ragnarok today. He is. He got it in the mail. He even posted it about it. Why? What is he going to fucking add? Nothing. I'm not saying he's going to leak it, but you see the point I'm making. When you send these copies out to people, undoubtedly something's going to happen and it's going to leak. And this is terrible. I don't want this game to leak. This is probably going to be one of my favorite games of the year, if not my favorite game of the year, depending on how well it is or how good it is. I don't want this thing to fucking be ruined. They shouldn't be doing this. This is asinine. It's stupid. It's fucking 2022. It's not 1995. We don't need people to review the game a month ahead of time for a magazine publication. No one needs to play it before it's out. My God, how do they not understand that this model doesn't work yet? You have to be a moron. So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like
an
it drives
asshole.
me
You're gonna be shown
bananas.
the
It
door.
really does. It drives me absolutely, positively fucking bananas that they're still doing this to this day. All right? So, someone just said, can't they sue someone if they leak it? Of course they can. There's a non-disclosure agreement. There's all these agreements you have to sign to get that copy. That doesn't mean shit. They do it anyway. We just had the case of a YouTuber.
I don't care.
Who had a YouTube channel that was like, meh, you know, kind of, mid-level popularity. But he was a leaker. He was getting things early for the channel. He wasn't violating the non-disclosure agreement on his channel, but then he was leaking the information elsewhere. This is always going to happen. This is human fucking nature. So this is asinine that they did it. I'm so upset. I am. I'm legit upset they keep doing this. No one needs this game early besides someone like an accessibility reviewer or someone who needs to review. Maybe, you know what? Digital Foundry. They should get it early. Why? Because they're not playing it for the gameplay, for the story. They're doing it for technical aspect. They need to sit there and actually analyze how the game runs on PS4 versus PS5. They're going to put out technical data. They should get it early. You know? That's who should be getting it. Technical people and people who need to do it from a technical standpoint. Not any Joe fucking schmo who's going to then, you know, the artisticness of the game and shit like that and spoiling the plot. I just don't get it. How on fucking earth have they not figured this out yet? I don't know. Anyone with common sense can figure this shit out. Apparently not a lot of people have it, including the bigwigs at the studio. Jasper Katie, you're a silly boy. He wants some pets and rubs here. There you go, buddy. He wants attention. All right. That is the news. It is time to do shout-outs. I have one shout-out to do.
Have some
Let's take a
salt.
look at it.
I'm a pussy.
It has Snorlax King, a $7 tip. And basically he says he's okay with whatever game I end up choosing for Friday. Which again, I'm not deciding. I will decide today. But I'm glad. You know, here's the thing. I know that I have a viewing audience that will at least give it a shot. Although I do know that I also have a viewing audience that if they don't like a game, they're not going to stick around. I actually know that for a fact. There's going to be a select few. By the way, here's your animation, Snorlax. There's going to be a select few people who will tune into those streams, no matter what game I'm playing, they're going to tune in and they're going to support and they're going to be there. But then there's a lot of people who will come by just for the games they like, and they know I'm a variety streamer, right? So they know that, hey, if I don't like, if Phil chooses Mario plus Rabbids, and I don't like Mario plus Rabbids, I could tune in next stream and he's not playing Mario plus Rabbids, and I'll go to that stream and I'll support it. And I appreciate that. I really do. That's really been the key to my success and longevity, is that I'm not just a one-trick pony. I'm not just doing one thing. I'm constantly pivoting and shifting and doing variety. So if you don't like one project I'm working on, you can probably like at least another one. So that's why I have so many viewers and fans. It's funny because people are like, man, Phil, you only have like 300 people on your stream. I'm like, yeah, but YouTube says I have thousands of unique viewers a day. Because it's true. A lot of people come to the first stream, don't come to the second stream, and vice versa. They're all unique viewers, and then they're all here, they support, they contribute. That's how I'm successful. Not because I'm only catering to one section, but because I'm kind of a jack of all trades. Admittedly, I'm a master of none. But people aren't looking for me to be a master. They're just looking for me to cover stuff. Jasper, no. No. You can't be playing with... No. Come on. You can't play with the capture device. This is not good behavior. You've never done this before. Okay? Play with the PS5. You can't play with the capture device. You can't do that. We're soulmates. Right here. You can't lay on it. There you go. That's a good boy. That's okay. That's okay. Okay? All right? Good boy. Well, I guarantee you guys probably just heard a disconnect sound, didn't you? Because Jasper decided to lay completely on top of my capture device. And when, like I said, with my capture device, sadly, it's very finicky because it's so old. So when you move it or you lay on it, you hear do-do-do, and then it doesn't work. Well, I'm going to test it right now. Let's see if it's working. Nope. It froze. It froze because this is a frozen screen right here. So I'm going to have to restart the stream in order to get the footage working for the game, which I knew was going to happen. But here's the thing. Here's what's going on, because I don't blame him. When I have my window open and the sun is out, which is on and off today, the sun hits the floor right there. And, of course, that's where he loves to lay. He's going to lay where the sun is. Like, he's basking in the sun. Right now, he's literally laying on the floor, rolling back and forth on the rug in the sun, which is very cute. But the capture device was there. So he's like, oh, and he starts rolling on it and touching it. Oh, I can't do that, you know, like that. It turns it off. So it is what it is. It's not his fault. I'm not mad at him. But now I moved it, so hopefully it's out of the sun now. So hopefully now he won't touch it. And I'll have to just restart the stream before we start with gameplay to get the capture device working again. Okay? Okay, so thank you, Snorlax King. Yeah, here's the thing. Like I said, because I'm a jack of all trades, I know that if people don't like Gotham Knights, they'll come back and watch a different stream. If they don't like Mario plus Rabbids, they'll come back and watch a different stream. But at this point, after such a slow and dead summer, I really need to reinvigorate this channel. I need to get people back on here watching my content regularly. So I need to do something. I need to be playing games that hopefully will bring people. So whatever I decide, I hope will be the right decision to bring in an audience and get people watching, you know, subbing, you know, becoming members, you know, all the things that are critical to the success, the long-term success of this channel. I need to happen again. And it can't just be from a select small group of people. We have to start bringing in more people from the outside again. I want people to, oh, wow, Phil's starting to cover all the new games. Oh, cool, I'm going to be checking out his channel every day now.
Like it's a
That's what I need back.
Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better.
Snorlax King says, well, did Street Fighter 6 help? Or is it not building it up? Here's the thing. Absolutely. When I did Street Fighter 6, I'm not kidding. I got hundreds of subscribers over that weekend. And then what happened? The beta ended. I can't play Street Fighter 6. If the game came out, I probably would have retained that viewership and even grew further. But it was a 3-day limited thing. And when it ended, so did that attention. So a lot of people who were here for Street Fighter are like, oh, well, there's no Street Fighter 6 down. Maybe I'll come back when Phil plays it again.
Repeal,
that
and
sucks.
That's it.
What are you going to do?
Waste our time,
you know, I can do about that. Madara thinks that this camera looks amazing. Again, the sharpness looks good. The brightness is bad. As you can see, I look clear and crisp, and the background looks good. But as the sun's coming in and out of the clouds, you can see how the brightness is screwing up. There's nothing I can do about that. That's just the camera. Let's see here. I received a $1 tip from Snow Carl. So Carl says, now that I'm manually triggering pop-ups for tips, there's no risk of abuse or bad word use. That is correct. As you can see, it says so-and-so. I guess I could maybe see if I could edit that to say just like a supporter rather than so-and-so. Can I? I don't know if I can. I'm curious. Let me check something out. Ah! I can. I need to manually change it on each animation, but I can do that. I can make it say a supporter instead of so-and-so. Okay. Hold on a second. I'm going to do that right now. This is going to take me literally like 2 minutes.
I'm Japanese.
And there's no reason for me not to do this, since the name is no longer going to show up regardless. And therefore, the animation will seem more interesting rather than saying so-and-so. It'll say, a supporter has just tipped, yada, yada, yada. And I'll shout out the name myself and I'll read the message.
Fatty fat fuck.
So Snow Carl inadvertently just allowed me to think to do this. So I will give an extra shout out to Snow Carl for reminding me about this live on the stream. Even though that wasn't his intention, it still resulted in something very positive. So thank you, Snow Carl, for the $1 tip. And thank you for the support. And now let's go on to what he's actually was saying. What he was saying is, would it be possible for me to add various different levels of animations, possibly for lower contributions? And what he's saying is, in this situation, for people who cannot tip the larger amounts or don't want to tip the larger amounts. So, for example, my animations for tips start at $4.20. And then there's a $5 level, a $6.66 level, a $10 level, a $20 level, a $50 level. There's actually a $30 level. And then there's a 75, 100, 150, and a 200. All those, okay, are actually levels of support that I play animations for. So basically what Snow Carl is asking is, would it be possible to add in even more levels of animations for smaller contributions? So maybe someone just wants to tip $1 or $2, that they would get an animation. All right. I mean, do you want me to be honest? Of course it's possible. There's absolutely nothing stopping us from doing that. For me,
Stop this!
I wanted to set it up so that basically if you're going to contribute a certain level, it feels like a big reward for that level, right? And what I want to do is I want to kind of harken back to the early days of me streaming full-time in 2017. Because a lot of you probably weren't around watching. I remember specifically what happened. So, let me save this here. Save. Supposedly, this is all working now. So now if someone tips and I play an animation, it should say a supporter. We'll find out. I guess I'll see if it works or not. So, in regards to what Snow Carl is suggesting, I want to tell you a story about back in the day, 5.5 years ago, when I started full-time streaming on Twitch. All right? I was playing Zelda Breath of the Wild. I'd started off the playthrough with my old style, which is basically just play the game and ignore everyone like they're not even there. Right? I'm playing this game for myself. I'm doing my own commentary. I'm filling dead air with my own stories and stupid, over-the-top sexualized jokes and humor. And at that point, when the adpocalypse hit, right when I was starting to play that game, I realized I needed to change. So right in the middle of the playthrough, I decided we're going to change this up. I'm now going to be an interactive streamer. I turned on things like the cheering and the subscriber notifications, all that stuff. And I tried to become an interactive streamer, okay? So at that point, I just used the defaults. And that was really stupid because I didn't understand how it worked. Those first few days of streaming, I had people coming into the streams and doing 10 10-bit cheer, 10-bit cheer, 10-bit cheer. Okay? This would make a series of pop-ups happen. So it was like non-stop pop-ups. Someone would come in and spend $5 and get like 50 pop-ups. And the whole stream was inundated with it. All right? And then, of course, this led to trolling. Dumb fucks who would say the dumbest things, insulting things in those messages. So it was just like non-stop insulting messages on the screen. So obviously real fast I learned this doesn't work. You can't just have it be unlimited. You have to have a threshold that someone has to hit in order to get a shout out. And I think we actually changed it. Kagome, I'm sorry you're not feeling good. I'll see you later, hopefully. Have a good nap. Hope you feel better. We eventually changed it. So I think originally it was like 50 bits. Then even then that was too low. We had to change it to like 100 bits. Like we had to find the sweet spot. Okay? Once we found the sweet spot, two things happened. Number one, the incentive to give larger contributions was there because if people wanted to get that on-screen recognition, they would have to do a little bit more. So it incentivized giving a little bit more and supporting the channel a little bit more than just, say, a nickel. Okay? That's number one. Number two, it stopped the spam because there were people who were actively coming in and doing this spam, and it was destroying everything. Okay? So here's the good news, is because
that money,
everything is manual now, money. It's not even possible to have spam. It's just not. If someone came on here and tried to tip $1, $1, and every dollar was an insulting message, I could just fucking ignore it. You guys would even know, you know? So that's the good news about it. I'm controlling everything. So you literally don't know of any malicious activity with tipping because it can't even exist. Because I control it all now. That's the good news. The bad news is, what Snow Carl is saying actually is quite true. Because there's no more automation, all right? It may make less incentive for people to tip because they like the whole automated tip popping up. What I can tell you is thank you, because in the last 2 weeks that I had to change the way the tips came in, for the most part, I have not seen a decline in tips at all. In fact, it's pretty much in line with what I would normally get. So it's not like, oh, it's really ruining Phil and his business that he doesn't use Stream Elements anymore. It's actually not the case. Nothing's really changed. In fact, if anything, it's cleaner now because now you don't have idiots coming in with troll tips. You know, all that's gone. But you're right. Maybe what we'd like to do is long-term, and this isn't something that I'm going to fix overnight. Perhaps long-term, what we can do is we can sit down and look at levels. And maybe there should be a $1 level. Maybe there should be like a $2.50 level. I don't want to do $1 million. Here's why. Because then what's going to end it out? You're going to have a $1, a $2, a $3, a $4, a $5, a $10, a $20, a $30, a $40, a $50, $60. You'll have 400 animations. It's going to become too much for me to manage. It's none of anyone's business. Just to give you perspective right now, when you guys are tipping, I'm looking at this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different animation options on my screen. I'm already running out of room on one screen. Just click on an option to play an animation. So the more I add, the more I'm convoluting it, the more overcomplicated I'm making it. You want this to be a simple, streamlined process. Someone tips, I catch it, I shout it out, I play an animation, we move on, right? Now, oh, well, $5, $10, $20, $31 tips came in, so now I have to keep clicking and talking and clicking and talking and clicking and talking, you know? It's actually nice that for the smaller contributions, I'm not constantly clicking animations. And let's be honest, yes, it makes it feel like there's a better reward for those who are contributing more when the animations are reserved for those who are gifting more. Yes, it's, I mean, you know, it kind of goes hand in hand. So I'm not shooting it down, but I'm also not saying let's do it. I said let's talk about it. Let's get the discussion going. What would be maybe a happy medium? What would be a place for us to make a compromise in the middle and say, so what would be the better? Because I'll tell you right now, $1, it ain't going to work. $1 is too little. $1 is disposable money for people who come on here and they're $1, $1, $1, $1, $1, $1. And the next thing you know, I'll have to play 400 animations. You know, within 2 days, like, Jesus, that's too much, in my opinion. So we'd have to find, right now it's $4.20. That was the lowest you could tip to get an animation. All right. So, and that's still the same. It's at $4.20 is the lowest. So do you want to have one in the middle? Like maybe $2 or $2.50, something like that. Maybe add that a new level, a lower level. I'd maybe be willing to do that. But there's no way it can be $1. That's way too little. Most content creators don't even do that. Like most content creators have their animations way higher up than me. So, you know, I actually am giving out more in conjunction with that than a lot of other people. Okay? Oh, excuse me. All right. Thank you, Snow Carl. Well, guys, this has been a fun podcast. I'm happy to have my window open today and have natural light here. And I'm happy that you guys are chilling with me. I think it's time to end the show. And I do think that it is time for fun.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions.
To the stream, and thank you for the
use,
ongoing support.
A magnetic striped wrist.
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot to talk about this. Jade wants to know. All right,
transfer,
final segment. Jade says, how did everything go last night with the Patreon video? It went pretty well, but not as smoothly as I would have liked. It took me about 3 hours to film all the Patreon private React videos last night. And I did a variety of topics. I did more K-pop videos. I did more videos that were about like space-time calculations and metaphysics. And then there was a video about the history of humans, like Neanderthals, but other types of early humans and stuff like that, which was really neat. I actually really enjoyed that one. There was another one that I don't know if the person wants me to talk about it. It was basically me reacting to a bunch of inspirational videos. And that was it. But I don't know if that's one that's going to be super private or if they're going to put that out for public consumption. That's up to them. Remember, when you purchase a private React video from me, that's your property. You can do whatever you want with it. It's totally up to you. You keep it for yourself, share it with your friends, put it publicly on the internet. It's yours to go with and do whatever you want. But one problem that I'm having is that last night, one of the videos that I made that has K-pop in it got blocked worldwide. Too much chili because one of the things that I reacted to, sadly, was blocked by the company that I guess owns the rights. So I don't really know what to do about it because I'm looking at it and I'm like I could try uploading to a third-party site, but there's no guarantee it's going to work. Some of the third-party sites make you pay for a membership to even have someone else be able to see it or download it, which is really stupid. I can't, I was thinking, gee, maybe I can edit it and edit out the video that, because it was a series like 5 songs. Maybe I can edit out the one song that got claimed. But as I'm looking at, even though I'm looking at that, it doesn't, I don't know if it's going to work. Like I could maybe edit it once, but it's not giving me the option to like export multiple, which I can do on DSP Gaming. It's really weird how YouTube works. I can do things on DSP Gaming that I can't do on my other channels. And that I don't understand at all. Like, why is it that I can, on DSP Gaming, when I have a stream, and let's say a video corrupts, oh shit. So what I can do is I can isolate a portion of the stream and export it as a separate video. But it doesn't affect the archive stream. The archive stream's still intact, but I'm exporting a portion of the stream as a new video. All right? I can't do that on my other YouTube channels. When I try to do it, it just says, "Oh, you're permanently editing
What do I do?
the stream itself down to make this new video." But why could I do it on DSP Gaming? It's like DSP Gaming has features that my other channels don't have, but they're the same. Like, I don't get it. Maybe YouTube gives channels features if they're considered trusted channels, or if they've been around for a long time, or if they're of a certain size and just doesn't say it. I have no idea. I was shocked when 2 months ago I got 2 false copyright strikes against DSP Gaming. I still
What
was
do I
able to
do?
upload and stream.
What do I do?
A lot of people lose their ability to do that. I didn't, and I'm like, am I because I'm considered a different category because I've been around for so long? I have no clue. I don't know how it works. I love it. I love it.
What do I do?
Grow up. Who's ready for breaking news? Jennifer Hale, the voice actress who has taken over the voice of Bayonetta in Bayonetta 3, has made a social media post while I was pissing. No, actually she did about 50 minutes ago.
Piggy's back.
And the social media post essentially says everything that we believe or knew. She's under an NDA and she can't say anything about the game. But he says if you look at my history, you would understand who I am as a... Instead of specific amounts, except for special ones like 420, like $1 to $5, $5 to $10, $10 to $20. That's what most Twitch streamers do anyway. That's what I do now. That's literally what I do right now. So the first level to get an animation is exactly 420. Then the first category is $5 to $9.99. The next category is $10 to $19.99. The next category is $20 to $29.99. See, the only other specific amount is $6.66. So that's what I'm doing now. All right. So yeah. If
I need that money, I really do. I need that money.
This is the case.
Pay my bills.
Then what Snowcall was asking for was for me to have a lower category. Like, can I have like a $1 to $3 category? To which I'm saying no. What I would prefer to do is have it be more, higher than that, because I am afraid that if I make it $1, you're going to have people coming in here and spamming $1 tip, $1 tip, $1 tip, $1 tip, and demanding an animation every time. By the way, I should call this out because I forgot to mention it. Twitch, what the frick? PayPal takes a lot from each tip. They have a flat rate that they take. If you tip $1, they take almost half of that. So every time someone tips $1, like Snow Carl, I don't make $1. I make like 50 cents. All right? PayPal takes that cut. But if you tip a larger amount, it's more negated. So for example, if you're tipping $5 and they take, I don't know, like a 60, 70 cent cut, that's obviously way better than you tipping me $1 and they took half. You see my point? So I don't want people sitting here saying, oh, I want 1 million animations today. $1, $1. And I end up getting $5 for 10 tips. When if they had just tipped the $10, I would have had 9 something. Do you see my point? I hope you do. Okay. Spawn Killer re-upped their membership for 19 months at a super supporter level. He said, I got out of surgery today. I'll be in a slit knot for 4 weeks. Therapy is going to suck. I'm very sorry to hear this. I hope you have a speedy recovery. I hope you feel better. And with all the hot new games coming out, very soon, hopefully I'll entertain you when you're, you're hard up there, stuck in bed or wherever you're going to be. Hopefully you enjoy the content and you have a good time. Thank you for the ongoing support. Local Nomad has re-upped his membership for 18 weeks and did the DSP waving emo. What's going on, Local Nomad? Good to see you. All right, one final thing to say before I start. This is the finale. We're going to finish this up. I don't know how I got pissed off and I deleted Overwatch. I'm serious. I think I did. No, I still got it on here. I deleted it from my PS5. That's what I did. I deleted it from my PS5. So we can do that. It's up to you guys.
What do I
But
do?
please, this is the conclusion. It would be great to support the stream today. You know, like I said, right now, tips would be preferred simply because this is a situation where my day off's Thursday. All tips now are going to my day off Thursday. I have enough to pay, luckily, my utility bill for the week. But, you know, I don't get paid by YouTube till Friday at the earliest, so it doesn't help me for my day off Thursday. Thank you in advance to anyone who tips to help support me. Have a good day off, all right? Shout out to Jack Anderson, who re-upped his membership for 10 months. Is loving you, Phil. Love your content. Thank you, Jack. Shout out to Dietrich, who did a super chat and says the bank never loses. Shout out to Uncle Sam. There you go. Well, actually, I guess the bank should lose, except Uncle Sam bails them out, right? That's really the truth of the matter is the bank does lose and makes bad decisions. But for some reason, our government likes to just save them from their bad decisions. I don't know why they don't have consequences like the rest of us, but I guess that's life, right? Those in power, those with money, get everything. Us at the bottom, we get the boot. We get the nice heel crushing us down like a slug on the pavement. I'm sorry, that's a little cynical. I got a tip, a $4.20 tip from an anonymous tipper, and it says Mario
You're supposed to be
sends
following the
his
game, following
regard.
the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing.
Mario. You mean the Italian plumber from Brooklyn, Mario, who traveled to the Mushroom Kingdom to fight Dennis Hopper Koopa to save an alternate dimension? Cool. Thank you, Mario, also known as Bob Hoskins. I appreciate your tip. Thank you very much, the anonymous tipper. All right. Thank you for the shout out, Mario. Sending his regards. Okay. Here we go. Let's finish this. Like I said, I'm pretty sure we're heading into the final gauntlets of stuff. Dude, were we not at 15,998 yesterday? I swear to God we were. And now we're at 991. I think I'm never going to hit 16,000 points. I think there's something working against me. Someone's stealing my points every day. I firmly believe this. What's going on, Turtle Dude? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Here we go. Yada ta ta ta. Yada ta ta ta. All right. So this is going to be the beginning of chapter 14. Remember what just happened, right? Kidman turned on us. Kidman betrayed us and revealed herself to be a sleeper agent for someone trying to kill, what's his name, Leslie? Because according to her, if Ruvik gets control of Leslie, it's more dangerous than any alternative, so she's there to murder Leslie. The weird part about that is that she's had opportunity to murder Leslie about 4,000 times before this in the game and never did. There are even times that she was alone with Leslie trying to protect him earlier in the game, and she didn't murder him then. So admittedly, it is a little confusing that they chose this point in the game to do this plot twist when it doesn't really make much sense, right? To being honest. So I'm looking for items. I don't see anything hidden here. I don't see any statues. I think we do have one key that we found in that room with the stupid robot Roombas that were chopping our feet off, right? Guts says he's gonna eat Costco hot dogs while watching my stream. He's excited to get a new Nintendo Switch game this week. He must be talking about the new Mario plus Rabbids. Jade says he'll be okay if we do some Overwatch 2 later. We'll talk about that in a little bit. That's obviously has nothing to do with this game, but I received a $13 tip. This person is not giving me a name, therefore they're going to remain anonymous. So thank you to the anonymous $13 tipper. That's actually going to double our tips for today up to $26 in tips, which I very much appreciate the support. And play you a nice animation.
I need that money, I really do.
In conjunction with that. Thank you so much for that tip. It's time to get slime. Looks like Peter Venkman's getting some ecto cooler. I guess that's Phil Venkman actually. Getting some ecto cooler all over his body.
Fatty fat foot.
Very nice. Thank you very much for that tip. Okay. See you later. Love. Taking off. All right. Let's go through this non-existent subway, as we know it's not real.
Miserable.
Get our gun out just in case. Do I have any healing items? Let's reassess. I have 0 healing items. I have 0 sniper ammo. I have 2 grenades. I have a decent amount of shotgun shells. I still have max magnum ammo. I've not used the magnum once. And I have a pretty decent amount of handgun ammo. I have a shock bolt and 2 flash bolts. But I do not have regular bolts. I could make 1 regular bolt if I so chose. I'm not going to do that yet. Okay. Oh, Gut says I'm not playing Mario plus Rabbids. I'm playing Persona 5 Royale. I forgot Persona 5 Royale is coming out this week for Switch. I totally forgot about it. Only because there's no way I'm playing it right now. Oh, wait, what's this? Wait, what? You can interact with this? What the shit? Look at this! Ew! You can interact with the soda machine and a bunch of enemies came out. Wait a minute. Does that mean I could have interacted with other soda machines and like items might have come out? I didn't even know that. Darn. Now I think I'm remembering from my original playthrough I did figure that out. Because now I feel like I missed out on a bunch of items. Son of a bitch. What does it say? Zombomb. No nukes, no guns, fight by human. What the fuck does that even mean? Zombomb. You got the zombomb. What the hell are you talking about? Some shotgun ammo. Some ecto cooler. Yes, it gives you gel on the previous stages, so I would have had gel. Darn, I would have had gel out of those earlier, and I completely screwed it up. What's this? Why are they giving me so much shotgun ammo when I have maximum shotgun ammo? Why are they doing this to me? Give me what I don't need. That's very annoying. Here's a room I want to get in. Does it open? Absolutely. Just kick that shit right open. That's blood stain. Probably an enemy in here. Fuck, what was that? The bomb on a wall? Right here. Nice. Alright, let's get some items. That stinks that I probably missed a bunch of green gel or other stuff on the vending machines earlier. Because there was, what, whole 2 stages that had them, too. Oh, well. Oh, well, it's not like I needed it, but, you know, it would have been nice. What's this? Oh, full first aid kit. We haven't had one of those in a long-ass time. Very good. A lot of ecto cooler in here to chug. DC, what's going on? It's good to see you. Haven't seen DC in a while. DC is here to drop a haiku on us. He says, it's a hell's loose haiku. All hell's broken loose, demonic activity, monstrosities hunt. That is disturbing. So's this. So's this arm, just sitting here. Thank you, DC, for the haiku. Appreciate that. Any statue in this room? Not that I can see. Right? No, just a bunch of umbrellas. Alright, I guess we've looted the room. If I had known there was going to be this many shotgun shells, I would have upped my shotgun, you know, carrying capacity earlier. But there's no save room to do so right now, so I'm kind of boned. I'm just gonna never get those shells, I guess. Checkpoint. Bathroom. Oh, there is a save room! Okay, before we go in it, let's check out the bathrooms first. Can't do this one. Oh, there's a ton of shit in here. Oh, that worked.
business related. I still have it.
He's got a million of the fucking bomb things in this room, so I gotta be like super careful. Can you loot these? Or are they all... Oh no. You cannot loot those. That's very bad. What can I do? I think that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to throw the bottle in here. I fucked it up. We're okay now. Dodge? There is no dodge in this game. Definitely one of my criticisms of it, that there's no dodge. Can you open these? No. You can't open a stall? What the hell? Well, I mean, I got some gel, so that's all good. Alright, so before we go into the save room... Anything over here? Here's one of the equipment components. Alright, so what I should do, I should upgrade my shotgun capacity so I can come back and grab those shells that I missed. There was a decent amount of them, right? More story. Note from Myra. My dearest Sebastian, if you received the letter, I fear the worst has come to pass. It means that my investigation got too close to the truth. It means that you may never see me again. I'm sorry that I kept this from you, but it was to protect you from either the truth or my madness. I've enclosed a copy of my files. I only hope that you never receive them, but if you do, it's up to you to finish what I started. Please find justice for Lily and for me. I love you with all my heart, Myra. That's creepy. Sounds like she died. She was investigating a conspiracy of how their kid died, and she somehow died, right? There's a statue. There's a statue. Where? Jock says there's a statue. Where do you see a statue? There's no statue in here. Where is it? Jock, did you see a statue or are you just messing with me? Because I want to get it before I go over here.
What do I do?
Now he's saying nothing. There's no statue in this room, I don't think. Right?
What do I do?
Is it outside? In the hall, in the ceiling. What the fuck? In the hall, in the ceiling.
What do I do?
I'm very confused. Where specifically? Because this could take a while. Wait, there's a hole up there. Could it be in the hole? They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. Don't really see anything. I agree with you. He could be messing with me. But he could be telling the truth. I've seen so few statues recently, I kind of feel like if they are, maybe they're really well hidden. Right? I don't see it. Is it up there, or are you guys messing with me? It's fine if you're messing with me. I don't mind. Just tell me so I don't waste all this time. No, there's no noise indicator in the game. Some horror games have that, some don't. Oh my god! Holy shit! How in the holy hell would you have seen that if you didn't know it was there? I never would have found that. I never would have found that ever. That's nuts that they hit it that cryptic. No wonder I haven't found keys in a long time. If they're that well hidden, that's just insane. Thank you for telling me, Job, but holy crap, dude. What in the holy hell?
Don't you think you should use your green gel?
No. Well, before I do that, I'm going to use my keys. She opened a new room, by the way. Did you see that? The shortcut into here. That door has always been closed, but she now opened the shortcut to it. Interesting. Okay. So I've always opened the bottom ones. Let's open the top one. What is that? 20 handgun bullets. That was pretty good. Yeah, I just maximized my handgun ammo. Sweet. Let's open this one. Mag ammo. So I can't carry any more, but if I increase my mag ammo, I'll be able to. So I should go increase shotgun ammo and mag ammo, and then go back and grab all those shells that I missed. The map is coming together nicely, as you can see. I did miss a bunch of pieces.
You want to play the fucking game?
So, can't finish it. I wonder what you get if you get all the pieces, because I never did. The door opens now. Here we go. Do I prefer to be addressed as Phil or DSP? Probably Phil. DSP's fine. I've been called DSP ever since the Street Fighter community in like the late 90s. But, I mean, my name is Phil. So, you know, probably calling me Phil makes more sense. Okay, so I need to equip stock. So more shotgun ammo. And definitely more magnum ammo. And that's all I can afford. I had 15,000. It's gone already. Jeez, man. Things just, they cost too much. I really feel like it just costs way too much for this stuff. Alright, so we'll go back and grab the extra magnum, which we can only carry 2 of. We'll go back to the real world. I say the real world. We'll go back to the subway.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
I have no healing. I have a first aid kit. Should I? You know what? I might as well use it. No, I'll hold off. I'll hold off. No, I have not tried a Ghost Pepper Whopper from Burger King. Feline Tech Support says it's a $10 burger. It's pricey for a single patty Whopper. That's insane. Who would pay $10 for a Whopper? You realize they sell Whoppers 2 for $5, right? They regularly sell Whoppers 2 for $5. Office linked to foreign intelligence burned. Arrests have been made. Building Housing Community Outreach Center burns to the ground. There were allegations the center was a front for foreign intelligence. And missing Ivan Diaz, freelance journalist, never returned from covering a story. His camera and notebook were found in the village of Elk River. Save up. I know. Lady L says, man, I haven't been to Burger King in ages. Now I want a Whopper. Yeah, now that you said that, I'm kind of craving a Whopper too. I love the Whopper. It's one of the consistent, good fast food burgers, in my opinion. It's not anything crazy good. It's just consistent. And in this day and age, consistency has a lot to say for itself, and a lot of these places keep changing their food. And Burger King really hasn't changed the Whopper ever. The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS. So let's go back and get some of that shotgun ammo that we couldn't carry, and then we can continue on. Do it for feasting for the king on Halloween? Well, I would prefer to order a real restaurant meal on Halloween if we're doing feasting with the king, as opposed to just, you know, like fast food.
Special delivery.
Fast food was always reserved for DSP tries it. I really don't feel like doing that. Wait a minute, where are the shotgun shells? What the? There were definitely extra shotgun shells. Where did they go? They're not in here now? What the fuck happened? Wait a minute. Were they in the bathroom? Is that... I think they were in the bathroom. Wait, they're gone. Where the hell did they go? Where's the shotgun shells are gone. There definitely were extra shotgun shells I couldn't pick up. They're missing now. What the hell just happened? Am I going crazy? There were definitely shotgun shells we couldn't pick up, right? Oh, wait, is this it? Only one? I thought there was more. Might be losing it. I might be losing it. Yeah, alright. I'm not going to go back any further. Let's just continue. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I don't care what kind of pepper they're putting on a Whopper. No, I don't think that $10 is a good price for a fucking ghost pepper Whopper. That's just nuts. Oh shit! Where did he go? Fuck you, imposter. Yeah, he got like glued to the stairs. He couldn't even get up after I shot him. That was pretty funny. Okay. The pig. Oh! Not the pig. Dietrich did a super chat. And he says, thoughts on McDonald's steak, egg, and cheese bagel? Okay. When they used to have it, because I don't know if they still have it anymore, because I used to get it over a decade ago when I used to go to GameStop in the morning to buy
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
YouTube. I would go to McDonald's, which is in the same exact lot as GameStop, and I would go in the morning and get breakfast combo. Sometimes I would get the bacon, egg, and cheese on a bagel. Sometimes I would get the steak, egg, and cheese on a bagel.
Does that sound like
okay?
Ack?
What the fuck am I looking at?
It sounds nothing like that at all.
You see it, right? What? Is he dead? Well, that was really fucking annoying. I didn't know there was gonna be a bomb there. What a bait, right? At least I get some bolts now. That's good. But now I'm all fucked up. I gotta use my
chose to
healing
break
pack,
the
right?
law.
Let me
Live
use
with the consequences.
So, here's the thing about the steak, egg, and cheese bagel from McDonald's. It actually tastes good, but it is insanely bad for you. That steak
here we go. Now
was
he's
just
talking about
incredibly
WWE
low-grade,
champion.
fatty-ass
Shit.
beef.
You
It
piece of
tasted
donkey
decent,
shit. How
but it
about
was
this?
always caked in
How about
grease.
this?
Like, absolutely
WWE
slathered in it.
champions.
Completely disgusting. So I knew every time I ate it, it was incredibly bad for me. But it tasted good. More times I would often get the bacon, egg, and cheese. Because at least a couple pieces of bacon isn't that bad. But that steak was fucking really gross and nasty.
Because you're
So-
an idiot. You're an obsessed
So there you go.
loser.
What's going on, Zombie Wolfpack? How are you?
Okay, then.
Shout out to a $5 tipper, Chocoboko. Thank you so much. As I rewatched the Halloween 30-man battle royale, it was intense as hell. I know Chucky would have won if he wasn't worn out from all the fights that he had. That was crazy. If you guys have not seen the Halloween-themed or horror-themed WWE 2K22 battle royale that I did on Saturday, you really missed out. Even if you don't like wrestling, if you just like Halloween and silliness, you got to watch that. It was funny as hell. I loved commentating it. In my opinion, the best battle royale I've done all year. And I did a bunch of them. That was the third one. That was the best one. Give it a look. It's actually the highlighted video on this channel right now. I left it as the highlighted video on DSP Gaming. Have I ever been pumpkin picking? A few times when I was a kid. I went with my parents. And I really enjoy it. My wife and I want to go to a local farm out here and do pumpkin picking. And also they have like a bunch of animals and stuff that you can see and pet. But this month has been crazy. The first 2 weeks of the month where we had days off, we had appointments and shit we had to go to, so we couldn't do it. And then this last week we didn't have any money, so we couldn't do it. We just stayed home. And now this week coming up, it's another tight week where it's looking like we're not going to have any flexibility to really do anything. So we may not be able to do it, which really sucks. I mean, it'd be the perfect time of the year to do it. And it's like, once again, we're in a situation where we're just not going to be able to do what we want to do. And that blows. It really does. You know, we want to do fun, timely, seasonal stuff, and we can't do it. Is that another impersonator? It is, isn't it?
I don't have money to do it.
It's another one of the impersonators.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
What is this? Sniper bullet. You think I could snipe him? I'm gonna try it. He can't see me from here. Maybe I can snipe his head off. And then he can't do this bullshit. What? What the fuck? How am I missing? What? Well, there's only one way on, so if they come in, I'll take out their legs. Great. I missed, and now I'm fucked. He's fucking sniping me from where? He didn't die. I think he died that time. Oh, shit. Wow, what a dunce. Fuck you, From Software. Fuck you. That worked out better. That could have went way worse. Okay. That went better than it could have. It definitely could have been a lot worse than that, so I guess I shouldn't complain. I'm looking for statues, since they're so well hidden, as we now know. Some green goo sitting on the chair there. What chapter is this? 14. So we're in the next to last chapter right now. Very near the end of the game. Oh, great.
$16.51 from PayPal.
The bottle. Sticky goo. Grab some sticky goo.
gout, 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 gout. Fatty fat.
Fuck off. I love that.
Lock and load, little lizard.
You stupid asshole. And I got a healing item out of it too. Sweet. Very nice. That's perfect. When you just line them up, and you're just like, boop, bye-bye. That's a good feeling. Alright. Oh, what's this? Oh, you could disable this thing? Oh. I guess you could have snuck by and not triggered them and disabled them, but I didn't know that. Oops. Another bottle. This is a dead end. So it looks like we're getting into this subway car. Let's make sure I didn't miss anything over here. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I don't see anything. Oh. Is that a bomb to disable? I think it is. Let's see here. Why someone would have put a bomb there, I have no idea. Right? Is there anything hidden over here? No. So why is there a bomb there? That's friggin' weird. There's absolutely no reason for there to have one there. Huh. I have no idea. There's an asshole right there. Looks like downtown LA. Does it really look like this in downtown LA these days? I haven't been in a while. I haven't been to LA in a, in a bit. 2012 was the last time I was there, so. Oh, you slipped and tripped. I think I have all these matches. Oh, there's ammo out there. Actually, it's 2 matches, which I definitely will take. Those are so useful. You slipped, you tripped, and then you dipped. Those are my footsteps making all that noise. Alright, I'm not fucking around with this guy. This is stupid.
What do I do?
Still took damage, which pisses me off. I was trying to be careful, I swear. Do I enjoy the Resident Evil remake so far? Asked Morgan. I love them. Resident Evil 2 Remake is one of my favorite horror games of all time. They did such a great job representing what the game was supposed to be originally, but extrapolating upon it with modern graphics and modern controls. I love the game. I absolutely love the fucking game. I gave it Game of the Year, right? That's like the epitome of what you want to do with survival horror. I blasted him out of the water so I could burn him. Nice. Oh, Jesus. Alright, definitely got to blow this up from a distance. Jeez, there's even more. How do those guys walk? Look, how do they walk around them? What the f- It's not even near it. How are they walking around it and not triggering it? But the moment I go near it, I get hit, right? I get blown to bits. fucking assholes. Blown to bits. Sticky goo. I found sticky goo. I drink it like you. We gargle it down. It goes all around. It's goo. Ooh, 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 ooh. What's this? Oh, I thought I saw an item. I thought it was healing. Fuck. I got too excited. What's this? Oh! Shotgun shells. Oh my god, we finally found this. We finally found the stupid subway going across the ground. It makes no sense. So... how the hell do I get over there? Can't go this way. Nope. Oh, hi. Did you open the door for me? Thanks. I appreciate that. Now, I'll flambe, motherfucker. Did he open the door? Where'd he come from? Where did he come from? Over here? Yup. Ah, that's exactly what I was looking for. Healing. Exactly what I was looking for. Haha! Sticky goo. Doo 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 doo. Ah! I received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you very much to 1 Minute Man for the $20 tip. Here's your animation. And that is the biggest single contribution to today's stream. I like that it now says a supporter tip $20. And with that, we have hit our first tips goal of the day. The gunner glasses. So, it's time to add the gunner glasses. Thank you so much, 1 Minute Man. I appreciate that.
She takes them both out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh.
Okay. Ah. All right, cool. All right, let's keep going. Thank you, 1 Minute Man. Remember, our next reward tier is $100. If we hit that, you get to pick a hat for me to wear the rest of the stream amongst many silly options. What am I looking at here? This is new. I guess I need matches to burn this.
Run, oh, I'm close to it. Run, here we go again. Run.
We're this far into the game, they're going to introduce a new mechanic at the end. Yeah, they totally are. Yes, the glasses do actually help my eyes. I've noticed over the year and a half I've been wearing them, there is less eye strain. I used to tell you guys my eyes burned a lot when I had a fan on. My eyes don't burn anymore. It's pretty nice. The fuck was that now?
Tiger, tiger, row, tiger.
This fucker.
Row.
Pretty ugly.
Me, 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 me. I don't like it. Me, 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 me.
So I'm gonna be shooting their legs to get them down and burn, and then later on I'm gonna have to use the shotgun probably. I get the feeling I'm going to run out of regular gun ammo here. I have no idea which way to go. Is this a supply room? Oh, this is just a supply room. Okay. Next shooter series, I cannot wait for more Scorn tomorrow night. Tomorrow's gonna be great. All horror, all new horror. It's gonna be Plague Tale Requiem on the first stream premiering, and then we're gonna have.
What do I do?
scoring on the late stream, so it's going to be a good
What do I
combination of
do?
new horror stuff. Should be a great day for horror fans, for sure. I hit him in the dick. Did you see that? I hit him in the dick with the bottle. Sales, I feel like we should have a new Predator game. Wonder why we haven't had one. There was one a couple years ago, wasn't there? And I didn't play it. I didn't care about it. And then it just faded into obscurity. Right? I'm pretty sure there was one recently.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
I hit him in the wang. No, that was more like hit him in the long dong wong. If you know what I mean. So people might get that. So I don't see any. I've been keeping my eyes peeled for statues now, knowing how cryptic they are. I haven't seen one. Oh, that's new too. They're really introducing new elements pretty late in the game here. So, definitely got to find a way around that. I don't know if I'm just supposed to crouch or if there's a way to deactivate it. Danger, danger, high voltage. When we touch and when we kiss. Die. Damn, he bounced. A bouncy body. That was Predator Hunting Grounds. I want one like Alien Isolation, says Saseo. I see. Danger, danger. High voltage. When we touch and when we kiss. Oh. Cisco did a super chat. Says Yankee lose today. I match night stream tips. So if the Yankees will lose their game today, Cisco is going to match whatever tips I make on the night stream. He
Can
claims.
someone please shut up this dude who's being a
I have
moron?
no idea, you know, about the Yankees this year, if they're any good or whatever. So who knows if there's even that's even a viable challenge, right? Expandong, I already talked about that. Yes, I did right before we started playing. More. Why'd I make that noise? I wonder. I see a rat in there. Was the rat walking into it or something? Yeah. Pulsations. Oh, how nice. The door is completely overrun with this mold. Now it's turning into The Last of Us at this point. Look at this. There's gotta be a way to get in there. Oh! That's unfortunate for the rat. I also am looking forward to Plague Tale tomorrow, Haseo. I'm excited for it. I hope it's really good. I don't know how to get into that room that we saw. Journal of Sebastian Castellanos, December 20th, 2012. No word from Myra since I received the packet. I'm afraid to take this evidence to my superiors. What Myra is suggesting is horrifying and may reach corridors of power beyond my reach. But the evidence that she's provided is enough to convince me that Lily's death was not an accident. They finally accepted Myra as a missing persons case, but refused to involve me in it. They say it's because I'm family, but I think they consider me a suspect. The investigation is stalled, but for the sake of my family, I will continue this investigation on my own. There you go. There you go. Ah! Shit. So I found no keys, and I really don't have much to upgrade here. I think I'll save, though. I didn't use any Magnum ammo, so I can't pick that up. Dietrich did a super chase. Says, sorry, the Yankees are going to win tonight. So, according to Dietrich, the Yankees are the surefire winners. Therefore, there's absolutely no chance that Cisco is going to match the tips that I get on my late stream tonight, which is Monday Night Bite, Bassmaster, chill streaming, chill fishing. Another missing persons poster there.
Have you forgotten something?
Yeah, I forgot how annoying you are. Get out of my way. It's her. Look. Tatiana Gutierrez, nurse at Beacon Mental Hospital, disappeared while working a late shift. No evidence of her ever having left the building.
Missing, but she's...
Nope. She's not here. There it is. She was never really here. It was all in your head. You imagine the whole thing. I'm wondering, is there anything new back here as a result of her now being gone? Because sometimes new things appear here, but no, nothing right now. And the whole appearance of the place changed again. She was a ghost all
What do I
along.
do?
A ghosty. A ghoulie. Isaiah says, I don't recall if this is the second game, but didn't one of the characters like Slender Man, or was it Slender Man? That was one of the DLCs. So it's okay for me to say this simply because it already happened. So we already know now that Kidman is actually an agent for someone else. So in one of the DLCs, it's revealed who she's an agent for, but the person she's working for ends up kind of like turning on her. And there's a whole segment where she's being chased by a Slender Man that's supposed to be representative of who she works for. So that's what you're remembering. Stock. If I increase Magnum ammo again, I'll be able to pick up those 2 bullets. So I think I'll do it. I'll go pick up the 2 Magnum bullets. And then we can head back. Continue on. I stupidly walked around when the other shortcut door is already open. Oops. Oh well. Nobody said I was smart. Pick it up. There's still more. So right now, I currently have 18 Magnum rounds. And there's even more in the locker. That's pretty crazy how many are in there. Who's my favorite baseball team? It used to be the Mets. Now I don't care anymore. I haven't followed baseball in a million years. But it used to be the New York Mets. All right, let's save. Here we go.
The Ziggy Piggy's
that was it.
back.
All right, back into the fray. Only have 4 matches, so hope we find some soon because they've been very useful. Ah. So we have to crawl across here. Oh shit! He won't fall. Jesus, that took a lot of bullets to make him fall. That was annoying. So if I fall here, I'm stuck. So I probably want to get the goo from the other direction first. There we go. Okay, now we go the other way. 3 bullets left, so I'm going to have to start using shotgun rounds soon. Okay. Ya-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Ya-ta-ta-ta-ta. Whoa! Did you see that? Okay then. Checkpoint. Match a bolt. Some sticky goo. Ah, nice camera angle. Camera's under the fucking water. I can't see nothing because the camera's under the water. Stop! Stop doing that. Am I looking forward to the Resident Evil 4 remake? Yes and no. Like, obviously, the other remakes, they've done a really good job. And to see Resident Evil 4 with modernized graphics and maybe some modernized controls would be pretty sweet. At the very same time, I just played it in January. So it is kind of unfortunate that the timing. That a year later, I'm going to be replaying it again, because likely I'm going to remember everything, and it's not going to be feeling as original as, say, when I played the Resident Evil 2 remake. Look what I just found. So I got to find a way over there. Can't do it from here. It's got to be from the other side. That's right, hashtag sewer level. Our classic, always demanded sewer level here. In any horror game, or any game in general, but always in a horror game. There's never a horror game without a sewer level. It's always a rule of thumb. Nice. What's funny is the bombs look like they're hard to stop, but in reality, they're a little more lenient than you think. Like, when you press the button, they don't immediately defuse, but at the same time, they kind of, in general, stop in the same spot anyway, so it's not a big deal. Sewers, catacombs, and mines, says John Smith. Yes, incredibly popular locations for horror games, for sure. Oh. What the... Yep, see? Even though it looks like, oh, you might miss it, you pretty much get it every time.
I am Cat, and
I got an ice bolt. That's good, because I didn't have any, right? I didn't have any ice bolts.
It says that. I am
Whoa!
Cat, and
I didn't realize I had this many components. I have 16 components. Cool. So I'm pretty decked out when it comes to the crossbow now. I think for now I'll stick with the shotgun, only because I keep finding shotgun ammo. But it's good to have options. And I have a lot of options right now. Oh, no! It was in the goo. It was in the sticky goo. Should we kill this guy too? Just for fun? Why not kill him just for fun? Shit. I got 1,000 gels about it. I only have one match left. That's not good. The matches have been so useful up to now. What happened? dead? I guess he's dead.
Oh no! Oh no! No!
The matches
no!
have been
Mama
very
Vera!
useful up to now, and I like
Oh,
to keep a
fucking
few
shit.
on me. I only have one. That's not good. I hope we can find more.
If I could get down on my hands and
More
knees and say
electric
thank you and
trap
still be
shit.
on
Oh, is that
camera,
matches
I
right
would
there?
do it.
Beautiful. Yes, please. 3 matches now. So, gotta find a way around this. Another grenade. Random. This is RNG. Got a part. So, how will I get over that? Can I jump into the goo? No. They're not allowing me to jump into the goo. Can I disable it by touching this? I got a junction box fuse. High voltage fuse from a junction box still intact, and they can be used again. Alright. Lower the water levels. Jay says Batman also is always in the sewer. I would agree with you there. What section am I at? This is chapter 14. We've been in almost an hour, so we're nearing the end for sure. Willow, I'll see you tonight. Says that we do a Twitter poll or community poll to determine what I'm going to play on Friday. No, I'm just going to take in your feedback over the day to make the determination for myself. That way, I have no one to blame but myself. When ultimately I play the wrong game and everyone complains. Wait a minute. No. I was going to say, is there an upper floor? No. There's not. Okay. Here we go.
What do I do?
Huh, how nice. I want to redecorate my house to look just like this. Even with the ecto cooler stuck into the walls. Oh, that is absolutely correct, Lady L. People will complain no matter what I choose, so it doesn't really matter. You're right. Health. I'm probably going to use it. Lots of ammo. Look at this guy. Oh! I was going for a ride. Okay. So much for that. That's where we're headed, too. Still no statues, right? We got one so far. Well, okay. Guts says you just played Dying Light 1, got through sewer parts, and they were pretty bad. Yeah, they're creepy, definitely, in that game. Especially at the very end. There's this gauntlet you have to do of action where the zombies are chasing you and they insta-kill you if they catch you. And it took me a million tries to do it. Which is one of the funniest montages that I did of the game. But I definitely enjoyed it. Now, you know what's weird is they didn't give you a match. What if you didn't have one? If you didn't have one, you'd be screwed here. You couldn't make any... Oh. Right in front of me. I missed it, so I'm glad I went back. Okay. I think we have a boss fight coming up. Sounds good, Haseo. He says, no matter what you choose, I'll try to check out the streams anyway, or I'll watch later on YouTube. I appreciate that, because that's exactly what I was saying on today's podcast earlier. I said, there's some people, they're going to come by and watch no matter what. They're here for the long haul. They like me. They like my content. Doesn't necessarily matter what game it is, as long as it's something interesting or new. They're going to be here to chill with me. And I appreciate that. I really do. Shit. I really appreciate that. Oh, you fucker, he ducked. He fucking ducked. That was funny. I didn't even hit him. I literally didn't hit him. He tripped, and then I killed him instantly. He tripped and slipped. I wonder if the goal here is to try to knock them into the electricity, right? Because maybe you could do that. Maybe you could, like, shoot them into the electricity with a harpoon. So, I'm going to craft some harpoons. See, I'm going to try this. See if this works. Ready? Oh, yeah! That worked. Did he die? I think he's dead. He's not moving. Yeah, he died in goo. Oh! I touched it. Goo exploded out of him. Oh, I guess I'll heal. Did the glasses dude die? Joseph? No, Joseph's still around. He got hurt, but he's still alive, I think. We gotta find him. So I don't know how to get by this right now. Oh, shit.
What do I do?
Now he's dead. He ain't coming off that wall.
What do I do?
Nope. Once they're impaled, they're dead. Okay, good. Maybe there's a way around. Oh, God. Is there something here? It's a dead end. They won't let me go this way. Huh. Weird. Weird that you can walk here, but you can't do anything here. Okay? Fair enough. Alright. Because I genuinely have no idea how to disable these. You have to do it because there's a valve there. You see it? Well, how would I do that? How would I get between it and grab that valve? Unless maybe you disable it further down the corridor? Maybe.
What do I do?
Make some more. Hit it. Insta kill.
What do I do?
Don't get up. Nice. Very nice. So when you can get them into those electric things, that's great. That's an insta kill. It's worth it. So I grabbed a second fuse now. See? Well, that's not good. Now it's overgrown. I did the wrong one. I crafted the wrong one. I totally did. I only have one match left. That sucked. I crafted the wrong ammo type and it wasted all of my crafting materials. Oh shit! Is he dead? No. Now he is, but now I'm out of matches. Shit.
No! Not him! Ah! I need to come back!
Gangland style. Damn. Haseo says maybe the Two-Face monsters are trying to tell you to get Gotham Knights. Is Two-Face even in Gotham Knights? I haven't followed it. I really have no idea who the villain is.
My last shot! Fly golden arrow! Oh, yeah! Look at that! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
No, I think Joseph got shot, but I think he's okay. I think he's gonna survive, if I remember correctly. Oh, now we go back to that other area. What the? There's a spike in the wall. They won't let me grab it. Look. Oh, what the? Come on! Shit. Is it dead? Okay, I think it's dead. I'm now officially out of shotgun rounds. And I'm now officially out of useful bolts. I have all the elemental bolts. But I don't have any of the regular bolts, which is what I would want to kill these guys. Oh, there's another one coming, too. You got... Fuck. No. Wrong gun. One shot, one kill. Okay. Nice. I wasn't expecting that, but I'll take it. I got 4 regular bullets for that. Very good. By the way, we are going to go on break momentarily here, guys. I didn't remember Chapter 14 was this long. I wonder if we're even beating this today. I mean it. Like, what is going on? This game never ends, man. It's like the endless game at this point. Alright, you know what? We hit a checkpoint. It's a good place for my break. I can't believe we just played for over an hour and we didn't even finish Chapter 14. I really hope we can beat this today. Alright, so guys, thank you so far for the support. Thanks for chilling with me. I'll be back shortly with more. Cool. Alright, yeah, guys, so let's take about a 15-20 minute break. It won't be a super long one because I want to come back and try to beat this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat it in 90 minutes or not. You know, this who knew that the final 2 chapters are so poorly paced that they're super long, right? Alright, I'll be back, guys. Thank you. See you in a bit. Hint, hint, hint.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument, like Japanese.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. I'm bi. I'm bi. I'm bi. I'm bi. They're long. As you can see, we played
The
this first
Ziggy
chapter
Piggy's
14
back.
for an hour now, and it's still not done. I remember the final chapter having several gauntlets that are very annoying. So we're going to have to see if we can beat this or not. Now, a few quick things. Thanks for chilling with me today if you are. Thanks to everyone who's liked the stream. We're at 75 likes. When we hit 100, there'll be a celebratory bubble below, and the 100 likes would help the channel for engagement. So if you're watching today, that's a great way to support the stream. Super chats, super stickers, memberships, all appreciated. Tips as well. We're at $51 in tips. Being that I'm going to be here to try to beat the game.
It's been pretty
next hour and a
slow.
half. It would be great if we could get some more tips. Maybe hit that tier 2 tips goal. Would help tremendously for my day off later this week. Thank you in advance. All right. Let's do this. All right, guys. Let's do it. Let's commit. Let's finish this fight. End it. Turn this off. It's annoying. That got it the fuck out of here. Right? I saw it. I shot it in the face. It ran away. So I guess that worked, because otherwise it might have attacked me. Good shit. Alrighty then. Fucking sniper rifle to the head. Not opening. Please give me some resources. Bullets? Bullets. Okay, they give me resources. They listen to me. Okay. Uh-oh, what the fuck is that? Closed. Save room, that's good. And I do have a key to spend in the save room this time. Shotgun ammo. Grab all these items first before we head into the save room. Okay. Save room. Am I saving the rounds for the next boss? I don't know. I haven't used the magnum rounds once. I haven't really seen a reason to use them. Same for the end of the game, I guess. Anything here? No. Alright, I guess we're gonna open this. Here we go. I tend to always save the superpowered ammo until you absolutely need it for something. So. I don't even know what the next boss is. I don't remember. So the nurse is gone for good now, right? She's a missing person. I don't think she ever comes back. Sticky goo. Not wow, 7,000. That was a good amount of sticky goo. Cool. Nurses who needs them? It's not like she ever did anything for you. She was always here to talk to, but she never actually helped you. Right? Did she ever give you a single amount of sticky goo? Never. So screw her. The maximum magnum ammo is more than I have. That's pretty ridiculous. Oh. Man. There's no way I'm going to find more syringes, and there's no way I'm going to find that many matches at this point. I don't know. I kind of feel like maybe we're good on the ammo now. Maybe we should focus on actual damage output of the weapons. Where's the magnum? This is the magnum, right? So let's do damage multiplier. Wow, that's really disgusting. I'm sorry, everybody. Let's do damage multiplier for the magnum. And then fire rate or reload time or clip capacity. Let's do clip capacity. And then I can afford one more. Fire rate. And reload time. Fuck it. There we go. 672, I'm very sorry. He says, I'm wearing headphones. It sounds like you just burped in my ear. I mean, technically I did. That's actually what happened. I did actually just burp in your ear, and I'm very sorry for that. That was not intended. I'm just a disgusting individual all around. Everyone knows that. Perfect for a horror game, right? Okay. There we go. Back in action. Bah! Let's do this. Checkpoint.
Can someone please shut up
So-
this dude who's being a moron?
Engine that you're probably going to have to turn on again, I'm betting. So you can't do anything with this right now. You're going to have to come back here after.
This is dead.
Shit, this is dead. Oh? What does he mean? Shit, this is dead. What are you talking about?
I want to take the field.
This is what he's talking about. What's going on? What the? Oh, okay.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
How do you rotate? How do you rotate the part?
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Damn it.
What do I do?
Achievement. Entry
What do
level
I do?
electrician. Powered up the electrical equipment simultaneously in the subway in Chapter 14. Huh? So I did it right?
I'm very confused.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm confused. I guess I did it. I guess that was an optional achievement. Okay. So are we good? No.
Yes, they said that you're a
I don't
gay
get it.
boy, and that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
The stream is lagging. Not on my end. Not that I can see. I'm confused. What? The crank does. Oh, okay. Oh no. Well, that's disgusting. I fucking missed. It moved.
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again.
Okay. And that's how you kill it with the Magnum. Slither into oblivion. Remove an invisible enemy from the equation. Invisible? It was invisible? Look. Oh, look at that. Apparently it was invisible, even though I could see it the whole time. I think what was supposed to happen was it was supposed to go invisible after a while, but I dealt so much damage to it in such a short amount of time because I had the Magnum fully loaded that it just died before it even got to go invisible. Right? So, good. Shock it, shoot it, shock it, shoot it. Win. Instant winner. It was invisible in the cutscene. I mean, yeah, I guess it was. But then it never really implemented that in the fight. Wait, so now what? It won't let me crank it now. Look, it's fucked up. Wait, now it works. What the? That was weird. Those Super Lives, you're asking the wrong person. I've only played this once. Time-wise, we should be near the end from what I saw from my original playthrough. But it's weird because it seems like these final segments are taking forever. We still got 90 minutes to beat it, so I think we're going to do it. Considering how we just steamrolled that boss. I do have healing. How are we doing? We got shotgun shells, we got regular ammo. We're doing alright. The only thing we don't have is regular bolts. We have shock bolts and flash bolts. Okay. More sticky goo. Looks like we're exiting the sewers. Finally. Getting out of the sewer level. This is a gimme key. I mean, holy crap. A freebie. We finally made it.
Popo cock. Popo
Those are the
cock.
quickest 2 checkpoints of the whole game. Why were they right next to each other?
Popo
like
cock.
that? I don't know.
Yo, Popo cock.
Alright. OG Skilly, no problem. Remember,
This is great.
contributions are greatly appreciated, but are never required or mandatory on my streams. You never have to apologize if you can't contribute, but I appreciate everyone who does. Thank you for allowing me to keep doing what I love for a living and have a passion for. I really appreciate it. Okay. You.
I need that money.
Will.
My bills.
You will. You will slither. Oh, you will suffer. You will suck. Oh, hello. Suck.
Tiger, tiger.
Wrong side.
Tiger.
Alright. I think now we're heading into the grand finale. I remember the end of the game actually happens in the asylum. With some variations, but we needed to get out of the city, and now it seems we've finally arrived back in the asylum.
You've published my research in your name again. Did you think I wouldn't find out?
And I have done you a favor. You have no credentials. You'd never appear in a reputable journal otherwise. Nobody in the world knows you even exist.
Oh, but they will now. I have surpassed you in every way you can imagine. No matter. I have what I need. All All that's left is the procedure.
Indeed. That is why we are here.
We? You wouldn't dare. You couldn't complete it without me.
Look.
Precisely.
That's why he became the one to go into the STEM. They forced him to. So the doctor was the villain all along. Technically, it's not Ruvik, it's the doctor.
I feel sorry for you.
This again. I got stuck on the wall. I couldn't move. Right in the dick. There we go. Hello, Big Boss. How are you? All right. Now we're heading into the end. The final chapter, which I remember is a grind and a pain in the ass. I totally remember it. And Evil Within. The final chapter of the game. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Don't trust her. It's the sleeper agent. La 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 la. Time to dance. Always nice music, classical music. Oh, thanks for shooting me, jerk. Where we are.
La la la.
Maybe the last time we'll be here.
There you go. Here, listen to my
Remember,
beautiful singing
trying to
voice.
remember.
La 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 la.
Whatever happened to the party kazoo? What in the holy hell are you talking about, big old bean? What is a party kazoo? What?
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. What the fuck?
Nobody here at all?
Why would she be here? You already found out she's not real. Missing woman. Missing. Short brown hair, brown eyes, response to nickname blank. That's it. Is that supposed to be his wife? Or is that supposed to be Kidman? I don't remember. Internal Affair interview transcript from March 13th, 2013. Investigator Fee. You know why you're here, Detective Castellanos? Because people aren't doing your job. You've been pursuing an unauthorized investigation using KCPD resources to do so. In addition, there's reports of threats, intimidation, and physical violence. Well, if you had any proof of those allegations, you'd be taking my badge and gun right now. Well, you're obviously being careful. Otherwise, we would have, but we're watching you. You're not the only ones. What's that supposed to mean? Keep following me and you'll find out soon enough. Keep drinking like you do, we won't have to. I got work to do. Are we finished here? For now, but you're on thin ice. Well, if I get even one more report, you're through. I'll be through when it's over. And he leaves the interview room. All right.
Ruvik?
Ruvik's fucking with you. probably not Rubik. It's probably Leslie. What the? More mag ammo. Well, that was insanely convenient. I used all my mag ammo in the boss fight, and I just got it all back. No Disney Dreamlight tonight. Tonight is Bassmaster.
Losing our minds.
It is Leslie.
Losing our minds. 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 This way.
You know, I wasn't done. I wasn't, but I think I'm stuck now. I can't upgrade. Nope. Nope. Don't let me in.
What
see?
do I do?
So I didn't get to upgrade because they kicked me out to the next part of the story, which I wasn't expecting. It's a little annoying that they did that. Well, at least I got my Magnum ammo before we did this. I suck.
Hey, wait.
He's running ahead. Of course, who wouldn't put fencing in the middle of a hallway, right? Silent Hill is supposed to be, the reveal's supposed to be Wednesday afternoon. What is this now? Weird shit. How fancy and exciting. Is this not open? Oh, push a button.
All right, kid, where are you taking me?
There we go. And we're good? Come on, kids. The final chapter. Oh my gosh. That's so annoying. Endless tunnels. Endless corridors.
It's going to come down.
This way.
Oh, there he goes.
What do I
Evil
do?
within.
Joseph said.
We finally made it. Evil within. You didn't get to upgrade. You got screwed over. Pulled into plot. And evil within. Oh shit. Here we go again. Oh, items. It's been pretty slow. Not gonna lie. Mind goo. Sticky mind goo.
Stop this!
Dooga doogas. I hear dooga doogas. Do you hear them? You know things are serious when you start hearing the dooga doogas. Dooga 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 dooga. Dooga 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 dooga.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
We're back. Back at the entrance. Back to the beginning of the game.
I want to take my field.
No, can't go in there.
Greed is massively
You always get
strong.
serious the Dooga Doogas. Yes, the Magnum ammo is the best in the game. Obviously, if you upgrade the gun, it's the best. I upgraded the bolts a ton, so they do ridiculous damage. But the Magnum's supposed to be overall the best gun in the game.
Listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la.
Not what I did. Right. Let's go. I probably just missed a bunch of items, by the way. I thought I was going to like a side area. Like, no, this is where you're supposed to go. Like, oh, oops. I probably missed a bunch of items in the hallway, but oh well. No time for this bullshit. Not time for a long walk in the fucking park. It's time to get down to business. These Dooga Doogas. Whoa, yeah. Well, good for you, Ruben.
Every tug of flesh pulled away from my bones until absolute darkness overtook me. Darkness and pain. 1,000 other sensations as they probed my cerebrum, examined my work. An eternity of intensity. Pain. Pleasure. Rage.
Oh, ooh, gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Eat the hype. Oh,
together into a single piercing noise. Until the darkness was broken by sparks.
Wow.
Like twinkling starlight. The pain, the noise, the light blends together, takes shape. It's a place I know so well.
Now to says I missed a chest. Shit!
My prison.
All that treasure.
My home.
I missed the mithril.
You brought this on yourself.
You brought this on
You
yourself,
chose
asshole.
to broke the law.
All right, guys, we're heading into the
Live
final
with the
hour of the game.
consequences.
All right, it would be great if you're enjoying yourself. If you could support in any way. We are almost at 100 likes. It sure would be great to hit our 100 likes goal for the stream. Outside of that, if anyone wanted to go above and beyond and contribute in any other way, I also would appreciate that. But, you know, that's totally your call. Thank you in advance.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
So, are we retracing our steps? We are, aren't we? Like, these are things you've already done earlier in the game. And you're kind of going through the early part of the game again. I need that. Remember the sewers earlier on?
I need that money.
We're in them
My
again.
bills.
Here we go. There's Leslie. I might want to make a crossbow. Oh, I only have one piece. I was going to say, can I make some crossbow bolts? No. Is there a way to gift subs? First of all, you can't gift the sub. You can gift the member. Is there a way to gift it on mobile or PS5 app? I don't think so. Someone said you could do it on mobile. Others say you can't. So I don't really know the answer there. Yeah. If it's available, it should be available right where you can also do super chats. But if it's not there, then you can't do it. A lot with YouTube leaves a lot to be desired with the way that things are implemented and everything. Yeah, this is definitely early on in the game. This is the sewer level. Remember, we went through here. There's some enemies. There's some annoying things. I'm just backtracking to make sure I haven't missed anything. Like this. A hidden item that they put in the room. Look at that. 5 crafting so I can make some bolts. Dude, are you serious? Did you see what the game just did? It put me onto the electric bolts again. It keeps defaulting to the electric bolts, which I don't want. So then when I go to craft a bolt, I accidentally craft the wrong one. That's like a ton of times I've done that now. Stupid game keeps doing it. Well, I'm not going to dick around. There very well might be something in the water. I don't care. Aha. Those are big doors. I'm assuming I shouldn't go through those. I should go the other way and see what's over there first. Okay. If I remember earlier, you could not go this way previously when you were playing the game. You weren't allowed to go this long way. Where's this taking us? Whoa. Anything here? A couple sniper rounds. Is that really it? Seriously? That's all that's over here? You walk all the fucking way over here to get 2 bullets. Gee, thanks. Totally worth the walk. Go to inventory and default the explosive bolts through there. That's how I always do it.
What do I do?
You see it did it again? You see that, right? It totally did it again. It did it again! It won't select the bolts I want by default. It keeps doing the explosive bolt. I don't get it. That's so weird. Alright, it appears I've received a tip. Thank you so much. It's the first contribution in quite some time. I received a $10 tip from Haseo. It's the final chapter. Let's beat it today on stream. I would love to. I hope we do. Because like I said, we got all new stuff coming up, and I wouldn't like to have this lingering and need another stream to beat it. If it is, it is. What can you do? I'm going to do my best to try to beat it right now. I do remember some annoying stuff coming up. Thank you for the tip, Haseo. Appreciate that. What's going on, Jasper? Did you wake up? Jasper just came in. He had been asleep on the bed. I actually was laying next to him during the break, relaxing with him. Welcome back, buddy. Here for the finale? He's here for the finale. He wants to see how it all ends. Okay, I'm going back. Through here. Here we go. This is different, right? I don't remember this. Dooga Doogas. Did I hear that Plague Tale's 30 frames per second on consoles? There might be a patch coming. Do I think 60 should be coming? For Plague Tale, I don't like it's not really an action-oriented game. There's a lot of puzzles and things. It might actually be more creepy at 30 frames per second. I think the problem with Gotham Knights is it's an action-oriented game. You know you can play it better if it had more frames. You can react better to what's going on. And the fact that their excuse is, oh, it's on Xbox Series S is the dumbest excuse I've ever fucking heard. I think it's a little different with horror games. I do.
What do I do?
Yes. Smelly Vision became a member for 12 months. What did you get up to this weekend? I was here all weekend. Streaming. We had a marathon of the Rob Gavigan YouTube channel, which is horror oriented. That was Saturday. And yesterday we did this game, and I had to do private react videos for patrons. So I was quite busy this weekend. That looks like where we need to go for the plot. So let's check out this optional room. Okay.
By the time I realized Jimenez had betrayed me, it was too late. I was so close.
Dr. Jimenez.
He knew it. Knew that I was too focused to notice when he brought those men. They'd never gotten past my traps otherwise. Their device is a perversion of my own. The device I should have created. My data, my equipment, my theories, my mind. They replaced my husk of a body with a new dimension of torment.
You should call this chapter Ruvik's Final Whining. I mean, Ruvik, you're a pretty bad person. You viciously murdered mentally ill people.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have
right?
money to do it. I
As a
don't have
means
money
to
to
an
do it.
end.
I don't have money to
Whatever
do
it
it.
is
I
you were
don't have
trying
money
to
to do
do.
it. I don't have money to do it.
And now you're complaining someone betrayed you and is doing torturous things to you. It's like, you're kind of doing them all along.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better.
I think Silent Hill will be prominent again.
with you.
I have no idea. I guess we're going to find out on Wednesday when we see what they're presenting. Would it be interesting to get a sequel to Death Stranding? I would say yes, but it would definitely have to be something with different gameplay elements.
Business related, I still have it.
Gameplay elements of that game were not good. They would have to find a way to make it more riveting, I think. But knowing Kojima, you probably wouldn't care. Thank you, Yuri Yaranov, who just became a channel member. I appreciate that. Thank you, Yuri, for supporting the channel. Now, we've definitely never been here before.
Gout.
There's
Fatty
Leslie.
fat fuck. We're soulmates.
The hell's all the way down here? You're serious. Map fragment and sticky goo. I came all the way down that staircase for a map fragment that's worthless to me and sticky goo at the end of the game. I mean, I have a lot of points to upgrade now, but I actually have to get to a save room. I do believe there's a couple coming up. When was Silent Hill ever prominent? The 2000s.
I fantasize
It was
about-
definitely prominent in the 2000s. When I started on YouTube, people always told me about Silent Hill, and I was missing out that I never played it.
Leslie?
Told you to follow him. Where's he taking you? The lighthouse. The beacon. It totally looks like there should be something out here. Items or something, right? Like, why would there be such a giant area with nothing in it? So you totally would think there's stuff here. I mean, that doesn't mean anything. There could be nothing. So far, nothing. Not even a statue to break for a key. Nothing. Oh, look at this. A single upgrade part. That's all that's out here.
Oh, no, you didn't, you
Sons of
motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
All right, well.
Mark
Continue.
my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out.
About
who
an
the
hour
fuck
left on
you
the stream.
are.
I hope I can beat it. I think we're in the home
You
stretch, though.
motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet.
Save room
You're
right
fucked.
there, and a side room
And you
here.
are done.
Doesn't open. Oh. There's no more alternate dimension. You literally upgrade yourself at the chair right there. And you save your game here? Yeah. No more room to do it. You just do it right here. Okay. So, I have 20,000 at this point.
I don't have money to do it. I don't
Not
have
enough
money
to get
do
the
it.
final
I don't
health
have money to do it.
upgrade.
I don't have money to do it.
I've
I
already
don't have money to
maximized
do it.
my
I don't have
sprint.
money to do it.
I don't
have
think
money to
melee
do it.
combat is going to be that big of a factor anymore. Maybe the healing would be good. As for weapons, I could increase pistol damage. I don't know how much of an effect that will really have at this point in the game. I could try to upgrade the Magnum even further, but I can only do it one more level. I mean, at this point, the damage output of the standard weapons really isn't going to affect stuff anymore. I never even upgraded the damage of the sniper rifle. I never bothered. Look. Huh. We maximize that. Oh. Yeah, you know what? So let's upgrade the magnum damage one more time. Let's upgrade the sniper rifle damage. And let's increase the fire rate of the sniper rifle, and then we're done. Okay. Then we'll save. And then this is it. We're heading into the final combat areas and gauntlets and the finale. So, here we go. That likely may be the final room. Here we go, here we go. Back into the asylum. The mental waves.
Damn it!
Oh, they're talking to you.
Hey, I know you're out there.
Shut up.
Listen to me,
Slamming the doors. Oh, I'll ignore you if I want. Ah, here we go. This guy again. We never even know who this was, right? Crazy dude.
Watch out for his eye.
Could be the journalist.
If you want to live, you avoid Rubik's eye. Watch out for his eye.
He looks like the journalist that
What's that
disappeared.
supposed to mean? You'll see.
Fetal position. Great. Yep. That's who that was. That's the journalist.
Poor guy. Rest in peace.
He was investigating something here and he never made it out. Now what? The cops. The cops that originally investigated. Yep, at the beginning of the game, remember? They saw him on the camera. Not real. Fire is his weakness. Said avoid his eye. What does he do? Looks into the goddamn eye. Now look where we are. The gauntlet. Oh yes, I remember this. This is fucking annoying. The insane enemy gauntlet. Here they come. I'm not going to use anything yet. Have some salt.
yes, they said that you're a gay boy.
The major problem here
We're gonna
is
make
if there
love
were
to each other
matches, but
tonight.
I don't think there's any matches here. So without appropriate matches, it's very hard to kill groups of enemies. Your standard ammo will do damage, but it won't allow you to just take them all out at once, which is the worst part about this. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I'm gonna die. See? What was I supposed to do there? He walks up to me with a machine gun and just fires full auto while I'm in the corner. I can't do anything.
Grow up.
There's no opportunity to do anything. You need matches, and they don't give you matches in this part. So if you don't go into it with matches, you're fucked. And this is what happened to me in the first run too, where I couldn't kill the enemies because I don't have matches to do it.
No!
It's almost like they assume you're going into it with a bunch of matches to burn them on the ground. You don't have them, you're fucked. It's really dumb, actually. It's a pretty badly designed part of the game. And then it's not just this, there's wave after wave after wave. I remember at the end there's big monster dudes that come out together. It's super fucking annoying. You come into your coming. What the fuck? Can't even snipe them.
Fun.
They move too fast to snipe. And now my controller batteries are low. Thank you, Bradley Brown, for the membership. I appreciate that. Thank you for the channel support. Let's swap out the battery now. Today's been incredibly slow. Thank you, Retro Parasite, for the super chase. Mario Rabbids is 85 on Metacritic. Yes, getting good reviews apparently.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
I guess I'll put you on the leaderboard, then we'll continue. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to this part at all. At all. And the worst part is, like, this is the finale of the game. This is what they thought of. Oh, just gauntlets of enemies. Like, what? This is what you thought of for the end of the game, huh? Wow, you guys are great. You really put a lot of effort into it. For some reason, they're not using this ladder. I think the fat guy died on it in a way they can't climb it. Look, I think the fat guy died. They're trying to climb it and they can't. Yeah, look. He's trying and he can't. The ladder's glitched, so he can't get up here to get me. Fuck this. Okay, so what now? Here they come. I'm already you gotta be kidding me. We just started. What was I supposed to do? There was no way to see that. It was just instant death. How the fuck was that my fault? There was nothing I could have done. I couldn't see anything because they were down in the middle. And they throw instant death at me. I hate this. I hated this at the end of the original game. This is shit. This is a cop-out of putting anything interesting at the end of your game. It's insanely annoying. It doesn't take skill to do.
What do I do?
It's just crap. They fucked up the end of the game. It's complete idiocy. Who the fuck wants to do this? Yeah, I really want to do this over, right? So, fuck this game. This is why the sequel's so much better. The sequel, they did so many better things. Fuck you, Treyarch, dumb fucks. You got no fucking head! It didn't light. You saw that, right? I threw the match down. It didn't light. They're claiming it got interrupted. This is complete shit.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic stripe receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and a monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
Tiger, 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 Oh, yeah.
Ding dong die. At least I hit a checkpoint. I just hit a checkpoint. So, now I can do my celebratory bubble blow, because we did hit 100 likes during that segment. And we continue on. Thank God there's a checkpoint here. Thank you guys. Now, of course, problem now being, I have no ammo. Like, all I have are these elemental bolts. I don't really have anything else besides Magnum. I don't want to use the Magnum.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Unless I have to. So...
Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? Because when you have factual evidence of something constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot.
All right, coming from that side. So I'm getting a lot of sniper ammo. Here they come. I do have a lot of grenades as well.
Last shot, fly, golden arrow! Oh, yeah! Look at that! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Alright, I'm trying to find more ammo, but I don't think there is any. Here's one. So I do think the grenades were effective there. Now there's a chainsaw guy. I'm gonna go electric, and then try to snipe him.
Miserable. Just miserable.
I'm out of grenades. I have to go flash and then magnum.
No! Mother Mary! Oh, what the shit?
That was not magnum. That did it. The door opened. The door opened.
Can't jump. It's too delayed. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Now you give me matches. Now they give me fucking matches. There's no ammo here to knock this guy down. Look. There's literally no ammo. I don't want to waste a magnum shot on this regular guy. I have no ammo on anything. Okay, sniper. Here we go. That'll fucking do it. Woo! That was not bad. I remember in the original playthrough, that took me way longer. I died a million times. I barely died at all. I died once. That was it. Maybe twice? Twice, I think, right? That was not so bad. That's meant to basically be like the final ginormous challenge. There is more coming, but that's meant to be like the big one. So, good. Just make sure I didn't miss any items, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, look. Wait, no? Oh, right there. What is that? Sticky goo. Good shit, says Lemon Cat. Yes, that was much better. Like, seriously, significantly better than I expected to do. Nice, we get healing items and everything here. Here we go, look. I received a $4.20 tip from Bob. Said, I would like to see you play Gotham Knights. I'm not going to buy it myself, so I'd rather see you play that game. You know, this might be a situation where it's kind of the same for both games.
I really do. I
Gotham
need that
Knights
money.
and Mario plus Rabbids, because Gotham Knights, I think a lot of people are going to watch people play it, but not play it themselves because it doesn't look so great. But Mario plus Rabbids, a lot of people just don't even have a Switch, and they're not going to, you know what I mean? So, okay, thank you for your input, Bob. I appreciate the tip. Thank you for that. Thank you. All right. I think we're good to go now. Wait, what's that? There's even more. I just keep finding things. Here. I'll make a regular bolt with that. What was that? Did you see what he did? He went, wow! Okay. Wow! Alright. What's funny is I don't remember killing the RPG guy, right? Unless he put down the RPG and he became the chainsaw guy, maybe? So is this the second one? Yup.
Oh, they have to bring up something personal about me. Well, go fuck yourself then. Dumb shit. It immediately negates your point. When you go,
This one is different.
Low, moron.
Because this one it's not waves. It's just you have to get through it, I think. I don't think this is as tough as the first one. See that? We go right through. Much easier. That first room was a nightmare because of the waves of enemies. This one, let's just go right straight through. You're done. Alright. Nice. Magnum shotgun? There's no Magnum shotgun. There's the Magnum, and I still have tons of ammo in it. In case I need it for the end. The nice stinky bathroom. What do we got coming up? I see Box Man. That's not good. I just saw Box Man. Why can't I defuse this? They won't let me. It's glitched. They won't, wait. They wouldn't let me do it at first. It was messed up. I got a lot of sniper ammo now, don't I? Yeah, 12 bullets. Damn. Maybe I'll use this. The Roomba's in here too. Look, there's the Roomba. So I wonder if this is all going to activate. Probably is. So it's a good thing that I disabled that bomb. I think there's still going to be some annoying stuff, but I think I passed the most annoying one. So this is the Boxman room. I think you have to fight multiple Boxmen at the same time, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Yep. So I'm going to craft some ice bolts. Takes 5. Never mind. I will craft lightning bolts. 2 of them. So that's going to stun them. Mm-hmm. Good idea to get all the items first, right? Get everything loaded, get everything ready. Because you gotta, I'm pretty sure you gotta fight 2 Boxmen at once. Look at this, the side stuff. Good. Grab all the items first. Beautiful. Because then I think they all close. I think all the spikes go up, and then it closes you in. All right, so here we go. The good news is I have Magnum, so if I can stun them and then immediately just unload with the Magnum into them, I think I should be able to kill them pretty efficiently. I would love to double stun them if I can. No, wrong thing.
Sugar kill, and that's it. We're gonna still waste our time.
Okay. I think that's it. Again, if you weren't ready for it, that's really hard, because you saw what happens when you kill the first Boxman. The blood level rises, and now you can't even move. You end up being like slow-mo. But because I was ready for it, I fucked them up. I basically combo stunned them with the bolts. They couldn't even move. Pretty good. All right, good shit. Now we're into the big shit. Here we go. Now we're into the real finale.
Ruvik.
Huh.
I created this world. You cannot keep me here.
I'll make a bet. So now it becomes stealth. I think you need to avoid the lights. Thank you, Anthony, for the super chat. It says, I've been watching since the OG Left 4 Dead. Happy to see we hit 200K subs finally on YouTube. Got anything planned? Anthony, the thing is, we hit it multiple times, and then we lost it, and it came back because there's, no exaggeration, several hundred troll accounts that are always subbed and unsubbing and resubbing to the chat so they can talk in it and try to troll me. So we actually had over 200K over the summer, and then they unsubbed, and then they resubbed, and they unsubbed. Now we're at a point where I think we're good. I don't think we're going to lose the 200K again. I think that we're going to keep it forever. So I think we're good, but the thing is, now we're in the busiest gaming season of the year, so it's not like I can really do anything special now. If this had happened in the summer, then absolutely I might have actually done something to celebrate. But at this point now, we're just kind of like, well, thanks for the support. It is what it is. Let's have a great fall with all these great new games coming out, right? So there you go. What the? It's not what I did, by the way. The game made me have slippery controls there, which is really dumb. Here we go. That's what I'm supposed to do right there. Okay. Ow! I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Fun. Sure. Of course I touched it. No, I didn't. You can see on the screen I never touched it. Nice hitbox. I never fucking touched it, you dumb thing. Nice, got it. Grab some salt. There, just like before. I did exactly the same thing, and this time it says I didn't touch it. Yeah, because I didn't touch it the first time either. YouTube mode on. I didn't touch it. It was to the left. I didn't touch the wire. What do you want me to do? Stupid. Grow up. I'm not touching the fucking wires.
What do I
Wow,
do?
this is dumb. I'm not touching the wire. Fuck this. Let's do this at the end of the game when you're about to finish the game. Let's put this shit in, right? You stupid fucking assholes. There, fuck your mother. Not one of these segments. I was supposed to know there was a pool of blood. At least it was a checkpoint. I said the end of this game really does everything to just be like annoying. Like, how is this forward? It's not. It's annoyance. There. Woohoo. Woohoo. Looks familiar.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or
As if we were just here.
does that sound like ack, ack,
We
ack?
literally
ack,
were.
ack?
It's the
No,
same
it
exact
sounds
area
nothing
we were
like that
just
at all.
in. So this, I think, is your last opportunity to save the game and upgrade if you want. Save the game, not upgrade. They destroyed the upgrade chair. No more upgrades for you. Fair enough. At this point, I don't think any upgrades really going to help me out too much anyway. All right. What's up, Mark? How you doing today? John, don't ever ask another chatter for their address and phone number in the chat. If you do, I'm going to ban your ass. It's not funny. You know, that stuff's not allowed, man. Not a joke. The horror is how bad the game is. The thing is, the game's not bad. It just has a lot of missteps. It has some really good, interesting plot and horror elements to it. But then there's tons of missteps in the game that make it weird. And then the sequel was so much better, in my opinion.
I'm never riding in an elevator again.
Derek, thank you. I'll see you tonight for Bassmaster. Sounds good. It's going to be a chill, fun stream for sure. This is it. This is the true finale right now. Man, I'm glad I saved those magnums for the boxman. This is the real stem. Look, below us, there's the patients.
Leslie.
See? And Leslie's down there.
Dr. Jimenez.
It's all of us. We're all in the machine. You're all in the machine.
It can't be.
Not again with this shit.
Sebastian, get away from him. Sebastian, listen to me. Stop. Your interests are the same as ours.
As ours.
I get it. You're not just some rookie detective, and this is not just some ordinary kid. You killed Joseph and you shot me. So right at this moment, that's enough reason for me not to trust you.
You're a good man. That's why doesn't matter anymore. If you know who this kid is, if you know anything, you know why he can't be allowed to live.
Bullshit. It's Ruvik. He's the one that... Leslie, stop.
Leslie!
Oops. Liquefied. Topsy-turvy.
What do I do?
Well, this is shit. By the way, I'm eating dinner soon. It's the final boss. You better run for your life. See the final boss. Oh no, you got grabbed by the final boss. Now you instantly killed. Oh no.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
Here we go again. It's that final boss.
Someone please shut up. This
Instantly
dude
grabs
is
your
like
dead
a
again.
La 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 la. There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
The final boss. Here comes the sand. It's gonna grab you. The final boss. Yeah, he's coming for you. Final boss. Final boss. That final boss. He's coming for you. You better run, you better run. Game's not done. Oh, final boss. How convenient you would land at this. The final boss.
Oh no. Stop it!
Very exciting.
I didn't do that.
Ow. Shit. How convenient. Shoot it in the ball. Right in the ball. Keep firing on the ball. Don't let up. Keep hitting it. He's the ball. Final boss.
Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron. I'm very confused.
Direct hit.
Oh my god. I seriously. Yeah, that's a joke.
RPG to the brain.
What the fuck? Hold on. Clear up this flare. Jesus Christ.
That's it. It's over.
Okay.
Even though I shot him 1,000,000 times, I have no ammo. How you guys like the final boss? Do you like it? It's pretty shitty, isn't it? It's a pretty bad final boss, I'm not gonna lie. They really fucked it up. It's really stupid.
Wow, what a moron. Stood still, paid attention from it.
It's been pretty slow. Okay.
You know, I'll tell you what you do. Stay healthy. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Really well done. I remember hating this the first time I played it too. I was like, they really fucked the end of the game up. One of the many defeated the ultimate evil within. That was the final boss. Wow.
You chose to broke the law.
How long has he been in the
Live
machine,
with the
right?
consequences.
He has no idea when he really arrived here, or how he even ended up in it.
I created this world. You cannot keep me here.
I'm going to
Rubik's brains. Stomp it. And that's the end of that. Or is it? Look. What is this?
Leave that one. And those two. They're not going anywhere. No one can.
So it's a cryptic ending. What does that mean, right? We had already seen scenes where he was in that machine with her looking at him a couple times during the game. So what just happened? Is he still in there? Does he think he escaped? But he didn't.
Black woman coming. She takes them both out. Boom. Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh.
I wakes up again.
What?
Yeah.
Someone's missing. Withers Leslie. So that's Leslie's pod. Where did he go?
I want to take the field.
Yeesh.
Go, go, go! Detective, are you all right? Is there anyone else?
Just give me some real fresh air.
Real. What's real? There goes Leslie.
Dead air.
And no one stops him. Right. Uh-oh.
I live rent-free in their heads 24-7.
What do I do? So when this game first, was released and I beat it, everyone had the same questions. Did he actually defeat Ruvik? Was Ruvik really the villain? Was it Leslie all along? Because you don't really know. Did he actually escape the machine? Or is this all bullshit and he's actually still in the machine and he thinks he escaped but he didn't? Who was Kidman working for?
Oh,
Who was it that wanted Leslie dead and felt that Leslie was even more of a threat than Ruvik? Right? All these questions, unanswered questions. And what ended up happening was they released a series of 3 different DLCs to answer all the questions, which they mostly did a good job of wrapping up. Then when the sequel came out, it was a little weird because if I remember correctly, when the sequel comes out, it kind of retcons a couple of things a little bit. But it's still good. If you like this playthrough, if you're gonna play the game for yourself, I will recommend that you play the DLCs because they give you more story. At the same time, it's annoying you have to pay to get the true ending of the game. It's bullshit. We didn't get an ending, right? We don't even know what just happened.
Shit, we don't want to hear you talk
So,
ever again. Just shut
it
your
is really
face.
stupid and
In fact,
annoying in
you need
that
to actually
regard.
Zip your lips permanently. You put
But
a
the
zipper
DLCs
on
answer
your
a
lip
lot
and
of
go,
questions.
"Zup,"
They answer
and never talk
who
again.
is
You'd
the
be
girl
better
with the
off. Your
long hair and the
content would
spider
actually be better
arms,
off if you
who
would
is
shut
the
the hell
box
up.
man, who was Kidman working for, why were they trying to kill Leslie. All that's explained in the DLCs. And then when you play the sequel, that answers basically the rest of your questions about the first game. So I remember when I played it, it was kind of weird. It was a big mix for me because a lot of people were really, really praising this game.
Now he's talking about WWE
And a lot of people were
champion.
really, really
You
hating
piece of
on
shit.
it. And I remember kind of
You
being
piece
middle
of
of the road.
donkey
There's
shit.
definitely parts of
How
this
about
game that I
this?
really enjoy.
How
And
about
I
this?
definitely think there's parts of this game that are a
WWE
misstep.
champions.
That whole last chapter sucks.
Alright?
All it is a bunch of enemy
WWE
gauntlets
champions
that are
lives
ridiculously
rent-free
silly and
in
unfair.
your
And then a
motherfucking
boss
head.
fight that's out of
I
nowhere
don't
doesn't
think
play out
about
like the rest of the
WWE
game.
champions.
It's just
You
so
do.
weird. Like,
You
think about it.
probably know
That
way
final
more
boss
about the
fight,
fucking
it
game
doesn't
than I
matter
ever
what
will,
upgrades you
'cause
bought,
you're
they
an
affect
idiot.
nothing.
You're an
Basically, all the
obsessed
upgrades you did
loser.
were for those 2 gauntlets before the boss, right? The enemy gauntlets and then the double box man. Essentially, once you've killed the double box man, you beat the game. You see? Nothing else really mattered up to that point. I still think the game is fun and unique. I'm just a little sad, and the reason I'm sad is because this was supposed to be the franchise where Shinji Mikami was going to say, hey, this will be new survival horror. Forget about Resident Evil, which Capcom has botched. I'm going to now take the reins again and do my own thing. Sadly, this game doesn't feel original. It feels like it's like Resident Evil
If I could get down
third-person
on my hands and knees and
gameplay
say thank you and still be on camera,
paired with a new
I would do
plot,
it.
but it has a lot of missteps. And the game sold well. The first one here sold really, really well because they advertised the shit out of it. That's Bethesda. They were the publisher. Like, it had a ton of advertisement behind it. So everyone bought it and played it. The second one had no advertisement and flopped miserably. And now this franchise is dead because they didn't advertise the second one. In reality, they listened to everyone's feedback about this first game. The second one doesn't have nearly as many annoying enemy gauntlets, has a lot more scares, a lot more plot, side content that's meaningful, and just overall, the game feels like a much better complete picture, as opposed to this one that you're like, wow, I beat the whole thing. I don't even feel like I did anything because there was no answer, right? So it sucks because I really feel like if the second one had done well, very well, this franchise may have actually ended up being a mainstay in survival horror. But now, all it kind of is a footnote in history. 2 games, a few DLCs. That's it. There's never going to be another Evil Within. It's over. They've already said it's done. And now Resident Evil has come out of retirement with 7, 8, and the recent remakes of 2 and 3 and 4 coming out next year. And now Resident Evil seems to be the prominent and predominant survival horror franchise once again. So, yeah, it's a little disappointing for sure because I do like these games. I would have liked this to continue, especially Evil Within 2 is my favorite. I love Evil Within 2. I'm very sad that the franchise is now done and we're not going to see anything else. You know? But anyway, I'm really happy to have played this again. Look, 50,000 skill points. I'm really happy to have played this again with you guys. 8 years later to re-experience it. Although I really feel my opinion about it has not changed at all. There's good parts, there's bad parts. It does copy a little bit too much out after Resident Evil and has a lot of missteps. So, 16 and a half hours, 68 total deaths. Might as well save. Although I don't know if I'll ever, like I said, I would have to rebuy the DLCs in order to play them because I owned this originally on PlayStation. I really don't feel like I want to do that right now. Maybe one day if you guys really wanted to see them. And of course, maybe one day I'll play the Evil Within 2 again. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, this was a perfect early October playthrough. Thank you to those who voted to see Evil Within a second time. I enjoyed the playthrough. Thanks to those of you who showed up and supported this playthrough throughout. And I hope that you all had a good time. All right, guys. Thank you so much. And will we ever see more Evil Within content? Likely no. The franchise is dead, but it definitely stands as an interesting footnote in history. And I was glad to see it again, interacting with you guys this time 8 years later. All right, guys. Thank you so much. For Evil Within, this is Darkside Phil signing off. Peace out. And I punched my microphone in fervid excitement because the game is over. Thank you all. Okay. Guys, that is it. And I mean, perfect timing, right? Funny how this always seems to work. I honestly thought we were gonna have a lot of extra time. I had completely forgotten. I had completely forgotten about the fact that chapter 14 also was incredibly lengthy. So that's why I didn't realize how much longer we were gonna have to beat it today. But we beat it. All right. Thank you guys for being here, and again to those who did support, I appreciate that. There is a second stream tonight, 6:45 p.m. That is Monday Night Bites. Normally it would be Sunday Night Bites. Monday Night Bites, Bassmaster Fishing Chill Fun. I hope you'll join me for that. That's mostly interaction and us talking, while there is some, fishing gameplay there as well. Tomorrow is the official beginning of non-stop, constant new release content. Tomorrow it is Plague Tale Requiem on the first stream premiering, and the continuation of Scorn on the late stream. So, if you're ready for new game content, please be here tomorrow. Say goodbye. Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. you.